every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them said spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know said that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rock you all the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a go take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them have the handle but of the most I rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them a the one red crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know said that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. The man hold the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Most High Jah, guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. He will fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them said spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know said that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rock you all the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a go take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them have the handle but of the most I rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them are the one red crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, good evening. Mic check on the sound. Yes. Folks, I know some of you saw me real animated, almost like I'm talking to myself. No, and the sound is fine. I was just talking to producer OT and she was giving me some jokes. So, all right. Look. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan, the program where you get a chance to ask any question you want to ask. And I get a chance to hear what's on your mind. And we'll work our way through whatever concerns you have so that we can come to a resolution. And at the end of the day, I hope to learn from the questions you're posing, because it gives me an insight into what you're thinking, and also my answer, hopefully, will provide some clarity to what's concerning to you. So again, welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. Yours truly, the Rebel. And before we go any further, let me just say hello to all of you in the chat. And all of you who are not in the chat. But for those of you in the chat, you have names. And so we're going to recognize you. Yes, indeed. Elaine Turner, big up yourself, Miss E. Strong supporter. Strong advisor. The lady who no take no talk. As soon as you come in the chat and you start with your nonsense, she will gladly prepare you for your exit. So, Elaine, thank you for all that you do. Thank you. Oh, the disclaimer. Yes. The opinions of the viewers, guests, students, passers-by, and others are theirs and theirs alone, and not necessarily that of the platform host. Yes, indeed. Please give us strength to the like button. We're asking for your subscription and your sharing of both channels. Your algorithms are acceptable. Please donate to the cause. Information will be posted. Yes, people, we're starting a TikTok channel. As most of you know by now, last week, Monday, I was on a TikTok program for the first time. And I had so much fun. And because there's so much freedom associated with it, it's not structured. And you can just hop, skip, and jump from topic to topic to topic. And so we're going to start our own TikTok show. You need to go to OJLDF. The TikTok platform is there. The TikTok platform for me is there. It's OJLDF.net. You need to go there and subscribe if you want to see me live, because to go live, my understanding is that you need at least 1,000 subscribers. And I think I have 100. So please go over there, OJLDF. I was told that what I should do is to just stop the show for 5 minutes and just say, all of you, go over there and just sign up. But we have a long show tonight. We hope to get through everything, and it's a lot, because tonight is the night that you shouldn't miss. If you are interested in Jamaican political procedure, you hear what I said? Jamaican political procedure, how things work in Parliament. then you cannot afford to miss tonight. You cannot afford to miss tonight. We'll get to that later on. There it is. Follow OJLDF on TikTok. There it is. Oh, Saturday show. And OT, please remind me, because I'm going to have to do it again, because there will be people who will join us later on. They'll be late. So this Saturday, folks, we won't have a show. We won't have a show in the morning, afternoon, and night. So there will be no Relax with the Rebel. There will be no Reason with Rattigan, because I have a commitment that I have to honor. I cannot get out of it. And so I'm going to take the day off, night off, to do something else. So please understand and know that the following week, pure fire. Pure fire. Because even though we'll be off the one day, we're still working. We're still preparing. All right. Beverly, 975. Blessings and enough respect. Likewise, likewise, likewise. Thank you, Beverly. ACLB, thank you, thank you, thank you. Brother Kevin, I spoke with him earlier. I'll convey your regards to him. I am Miss B, Wagwan, Wagwan. Miss B, a big up Elaine. Hey, people, there is my main man, Lapscooch himself, Mr. Norman Montague. To see him is to know him is to love him. Big up yourself, my brother. Karen Anderson, yes, Karen, stay so, big up yourself, big up Bray. Keep it going. Marie May, good night, Marie. Thanks for being here with us. The Pleaser, bless up, bless up, bless up. Patel Cruikshank, man, I know, Patel, you must be so disappointed in me, because I promised to call you so many times, and I just, and it's my fault, because OT, she continues to remind me, and I tell her, yes, tomorrow I'm going to call. Tomorrow I'm going to call. OT, please, I'm asking you, just make sure that I call Patel tomorrow. Please. All right, Patel, stay tuned. Colleen. Yes, Colleen. Hey, big up yourself, Colleen. Big up yourself, big up yourself. Big up your family. Natalie Silvera, Rise and Rain, CM South, Natalie, big up yourself, big up yourself, big up your nice self. Doreen, oh, Doreen, she done, she can't find TikTok. No, Doreen, no, believe me, you will find TikTok, you'll find me there. OJLDF, just go to OJLDF.net. OT, you need to put it up when you finish recognizing everyone. Please put it up. And then at the end of the program, you put it up. All right? Thanks. Sushana Young, fearless leader. You know, so me have my stick right there, so my thing, I take it upstairs. Yeah, me that. Me accept it, the title. I accept it, yes. And I'm going to act in that manner. So thank you. Kimon, bless up the nice self. Thanks for joining us. Judith Hibbert. Good evening, Judith. Paulette MacArthur, good night, Paulette. Thank you for being with us. Laura, thank you. Merle, my girl, blessings to Mr. Rattigan. Thanks for your teaching. The rules in Parliament you played out last time. Indeed, Merle, and we're going to show some things. People are going to learn like they've never learned before concerning parliamentary procedures. We're going to go through a host of things. And when we finish tonight, you can have a discussion with anyone, including parliamentarians, because believe me, the parliamentarians right now, you and them are in the same boat. In general, as far as parliamentary procedures, you know why? Because they don't know it. They don't know it. And played out last night. And we're going to show the video. Played out last night. So stay tuned. Barbara Giwa, bless up. Thanks for being with us. Healthy Eats with Carol, bless up. Diane Folks, hey, Diane from London. What time now? What? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1:30, something like that. Diane, thank you for joining us. And all of you folks from places where the time zone is different from where we are, where I am, want to thank you for your sacrifice. Want to thank you for your dedication. Want to thank you for your patience. Want to thank you for your support. Big up on yourself. Cassetta Johnson, blessings. Ear 60, at Ear 60. Good evening to you too. Kimon, bless up, Kimon. Ralva Ellison, maximum risk. Boston in the house, indeed, Ralva. Big up Boston. Miriam Edwards, good night. Big up with your handsome self. Thank you very much. Strong believer. Yes. That must say. Thank you for being here. We're done, OT, we're finished. Yakim Bless Mitchell, good night. Paul Johnson, see you in your dark hours, nice up yourself. Merlin Fed, yes, good evening, Merlin. O'Neill Nelson, good night. Thanks for being with us. D. Marie, big up yourself. Arville, fully activated. Big up yourself, Arville. Dwight Tyndale, bless up, Dwight. Thank you for being here. Yes, Yakim Bless Mitchell. Good night with a nice self. Producer OT and Joan, good evening. Merlin, a big up all of the crew. But Merlin, hold on. Me not see you put in Kevin. Give me some Kevin, man. But we know, say, you just miss him out in your writing, but in your thoughts and in your heart and your soul, you know Kevin there with me, right? Okay. Clarky, big up yourself, Clarky. Blessings. David Crossburn. Yes. Thank you. People like you give me the energy, you give me the vibes to just keep going, keep doing more. Because when I think that I cannot go any further, I cannot do more, and I see all of you lifting me up, I have no choice but to just keep going. Find that extra gear. So, David, big up yourself. Patricia Banton, good night, Patricia. Big up your nice self. Cherika Hussey, big up yourself. Blessings. Charmaine, big up. Charmaine Splat, stay so. Nice up the place. Juliet Hibbert, this is a big man. We mad about the Parliament last night. Big up, boss. You're the best. All right, Judith, I tell you what. No, last night, I was so upset. And we were talking about, what happened on Mystic program, because it was a Mystic program that I was a guest that I actually saw it, And I tell you what, Mystic in timing is impeccable, because when the program started, he said, I could just tune in a little bit on Parliament. And then we listened a bit, and then he moved on into his agenda items. And the man just is, I don't know if he was watching, if Lady Anne-Marie was watching it on the side and just said, okay, let's cut back. Let's cut into Parliament now. But they cut back into the proceedings at the right moment. Big up yourself, Mystic. Big up yourself, Melting Pot. Lady Anne-Marie, stay so. Keep it going. Trevor Robinson, bless up, Trevor. Yakim Bless Mitchell, stay so. Mega. My brethren, the man who I try help out on a Saturday night, and him just, him just nasty the way how me I see. I try, and OT notes, I try help out this brother here. And sure, but anyway, big up yourself, beggar. Things are going to work out for you. I'll make sure, all right? Triple A, good night. Keep up the good work. Thank you. HB Love, bless. Jeffrey Gray, yes, we have to keep it burning. Yes. One and ready. One Ratty to the world. Stay so, but don't forget, we have a team. It's one Ratty, but we have a team. When you say one Ratty, it's not the individual, it's the collective, because it's all of us. It's the inner circle, and then it's all of you out there, the support. We can't do anything without each other. So, big up Ratty, and by extension, everybody. All right. Marva Dice, big up yourself, Marva. Antoinette Myre, greetings. Welcome. Thanks for being here with us. Andrew Pine, Yeah, Andrew, the show, Mystic show last night was right on point. Right on point. Right on point. Walk like a champion. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Tammy Miller, up. Way up there. Thank you. Ubuntu for real. Oh, did the drummer get him set? No, but he got something else. I think it's today. Today as well. Wednesday. I think today he got the he got his iPad so that he could tune into Khan's Academy and start getting the extra lessons for mathematics. And I also hooked him up with the mathematics professor who's been on our program quite a few times. So things are working out. But the drum set is a must. He's going to get it. But it's been shipped from Florida. But I don't think it has been shipped yet. God willing, he'll get it. He'll get it soon. Just keep checking in with me because I tend to forget some of these things, and I'll keep you posted. All right. Muriel King. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Muriel. Much appreciated. Dwight Tyndale. Oh, Elaine, so Dwight, I big you up there now. All right. Sadlin Gale. Good evening, Sadlin. Thanks for joining us. One and ready. Oh, Kevin Stew. Kevin DeBoat. Kevin DeBoat, one and ready. Yeah. Richard Reed. Bless up. Thank you. Delroy Henry. UK shout out. Oh, 125. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. The 5 hours ahead. Okay. Delroy, you and the rest of the crew from the UK and places, as I said before, where the time zone is different. We're truly appreciative of your support. You could be doing, all of you could be doing something else, but you're here with us. But particularly folks who they're up past bedtime and they're tuned in. Much appreciated. Diane Wilby, good night, Diane. Whole new world. Yes, greetings and salutations. Welcome. Oh, Sherika Hussey says she lived it from last night. No worry, Sherika, no worry. You know me, Sherika, OT, I was telling her, you know what I'm doing right now? I'm burning some incense inside her just to kind of like calm down my nerves because of what I've been witnessing. It wasn't just last night. Last night was a revelation. But it's something that I saw coming. I saw it coming. And now it's time for us to wake up. It's time for us all to wake up. We should have been awake a while back, but last night. Winbert Reed, greetings. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Michael Morrison, yes, we're not leaving nobody behind. No, we're not leaving anyone behind at all. No. Although, we say that some people, they will not, for whatever reason, not join us. We're still going to try. We still will try. And then if they want to, if their decision is to stay behind, it's fine. It's no problem. Big up yourself, Michael. David Walters, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Joan Allen, good night. Keep it going, OT. We're done? Fiona Burnett. From the UK again. Fiona, thank you. Much appreciated. And that's why I like Wednesday night, because we get a chance really, if it's only a second, just to call your name and let you know that we recognize you and we appreciate you. The truth. Hit the like button to mark my presence. See him so. All right, Fiona. Yes, indeed. Blessings. Just for phone. Bless up. Diane Wilby. Say big up, Diane. Joan Bailey. Good night. Joyce. Blessings to you and your family and the other crew. Don Morris. Big up yourself, Don. Lovely smile. Big up yourself. Marcia Edwards. Great. Oh, can I have a... Oh, Marcia, OT, please put up Dr. Ben's number so that the people who would like to contact him, they will have access to that number. You can put it up sometime during the program and then just let me know, bring it to my attention so I can just make the announcement. Don, happy Valentine's night. How about that? OT, help me. Don, big up yourself, Don. Casserole, greetings. Thank you, Cass. That's it, OT? JM2667. Queens, in the place. Which part of Queens? Let me know. Sean Winter, St. Elizabeth, yeah man, my parish daughter, Myersville, Northampton Mountain, Santa Cruz, Balaclava, where the other place? Quick Step Manchester. We're all over St. Elizabeth. Pauline Gale, blessings. Kemar Stewart, greetings. Thank you. Marcia Edwards, yeah, appreciate it. All right, no problem. Carl Allen, yes. Carla Ebanks, big up yourself. Bless up, Carla. Doran Clark, yes, good night. Thanks for joining us. St. Elizabeth Carol. All right, okay. That's it there. That's it. Okay. Folks, listen. Let me just quickly tell you where we're going tonight, right? We've been talking about the interactions in Parliament between the two parties. We've been talking about what the ruling party has done, continues to do, and we anticipate it's going to get worse. So we all have to band together and prevent this train from really getting in a situation where we can't stop it. We still have time to stop this train, but it's going to take a collaborative effort. We have to come together. The time for us being apart and trying to do it on our own, it's not going to work. So last night I was on, I know we've been talking about 77A, we've been talking about NaRRA, we've been talking about a range of things. And last night I was on Mystic and we were talking about NaRRA, and then we were talking about NaRRA while the debate was going on in Parliament about NaRRA. NaRRA is the, it stands for again. It stands for the National Reconstruction and Resilience, Act. It's our authority, not act. They're creating an agency that will streamline the efforts for resilience and reconstruction in the face of catastrophic events. So, for example, you have a God forbid, hurricane. This agency is going to be responsible for getting, first of all, for preparing for the hurricane. And then once the hurricane has passed, then this agency will be responsible for getting resources to those in need as quickly as possible. Because it has been determined ODPEM is not getting the military, ODPEM, and the other agencies that they have involved with assisting those in need right after a catastrophic event. Those agencies have failed miserably. And so this will be like the super resilience and reconstruction agency. All of these other smaller agencies will come under that umbrella, and they're supposed to. NaRRA is supposed to be the super agency to take care of everyone. But there have been lots of problems with the bill. It's not the idea, you know. It's not the idea. It's the bill itself is the problem. And the opposition, they've come up with lots of issues with the bill. The ruling party, they've come up with some issues with the bill. So both sides have said, no, this bill cannot pass in the form that we're looking at it. We have to make some adjustments. We have to provide some amendments to it. They're all in agreement that NaRRA in concept is not a bad idea. They're all, I haven't heard anybody say that this NaRRA thing is, you know, it's foolishness. Or they're all in agreement that yes, the idea of having one agency that can move resources, drive resources to areas where people are in need, you know, to help before and then after a catastrophic event. I think I don't want to speak for everybody, but I think they're all in agreement that in principle it's a good idea. The problem is, how do we get there? The problem is the structure, the implementation. You know, as they say, the devil is in the details. The big idea, I think most of them are in agreement. And if you listen to it, to the principle, I think you'd be in agreement with it. The problem, though, is that the way the bill is written, it is ripe for corruption. Ripe. You know, just in terms of who's in charge and accountability. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Lots of problems with this bill. So we're on Mystic last night, and you know, he went to the debate when we started, and then towards the end of the program, like around after 11 or so, he said, hey, let's just tune in and see what's going on. And people, it was shameful. It was despicable. But it's something that had to happen. It was destined to happen. And now that it's happened, and the dust is clearing, and it's cleared, it's clearing, we can see and we have some idea what we need to do. Somebody asked, Audrey asked about the Magnitsky. The Magnitsky is still there. However, there are some issues in terms of who do we provide it to? Of course, we don't have the signatures, and that's another thing. We don't have the signatures. We're asking people, look, help us to help yourselves and help everybody. And they say, yeah, we're going to sign. And then when it's time to put their signature on the document, they say, no, I'm afraid because the government might find out and our family. I understand. But sometimes you just have to take a stand. But if you decide you're not going to do it, that's okay. That's okay. There is something else we're working on right now, and I'm not at liberty to talk about it yet because it's still in the early stages, but I'm very, very pleased with what I've seen. And in time, we will let you know. But stay tuned. All right. So we saw that. Now, here's what we're going to do. Let's jump in the program right now. Where is... Oh, Sis Dea. Let me bring her on. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Sister Maria, what go on?
My brother Rattigan, good evening, and thanks for having me on. And to everybody in the chat, a blessed Wednesday evening to you. I hope your week is going good, and we are here.
Okay. All right. Now, let me just, people, there is one person, there's one government official overseas I know of who I can honestly tell you that he was put in place by the JLP government, but this man, he doesn't, based on my experience, he doesn't know party. He knows people. And that is Oliver Mayer down in Florida, the Consul General. I'm yet to come across somebody who has a bad word to say about him. But whether or not I genuinely like him, he's a people person. He's very accessible. if he cannot help you, he will tell you. And in fact, he spearheaded a movement to provide relief for Melissa victims. And he just turned over a check, a big fat check in the amount of $400,000 US. Some people don't want it, but he gave it to Minister Grange and others. We don't know what's going to happen with the money, but we do know that he worked tirelessly to get the support. And he did, to the tune of $400,000 US. And that's just cash, because as far as supplies, he's been doing it, and I think he's still doing it. So I just want to play a little thing for him. Today is his birthday, by the way. So that's why we just want to say, hey, CG, big up yourself. All right, here's our first video of the night. That's him.
Run the track.
Run the track.
Big up to everybody in the crowd. If you love when it's show, I want you to rise to your feet right now. Yeah. Lock the man a DJ in the dance. Lock the man a chant in the dance. We come for nice up the area. We come for nice up Jamaica. But watch your man. Dance up the cup. Dance up the cup. Lick us it up. Lick us it up. People really lick it up a lot. Promoter and his eyes and up it up. Hold him down. When I say Willie Stewart, you say the best. Willie Stewart, Willie Stewart. Promoter and his eyes and up it up. Hold him down. I wanna thank everybody for helping Jamaica. Look how all of we come together like one brother and sister. Listen to the lyrics that they are living. Come crowd of people, think of Jamaica. All of we are put together. Pull up.
I'll pull it up. Big up yourself,
Yes,
CG. Up your earth strong. Up your earth strong. May you live to see many, 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 many more. And continue doing the work. So continue doing the work. So let me move him. Move him. OT. Okay, OT, move him. Okay. Then last week we lost musical icon. One of my clients. And we just have to celebrate his achievement, celebrate the man. You know, people truly love this man. And he was, in fact, you know what? He had a song that won an international music contest in 1972 in Japan. Song's called Life is Just for Living. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Ernest Smith. Where music then? We now hear the music. OT, we now hear the. Anyway, you can just watch and enjoy. Yes, my people. Yes, my people. Ernest Smith. Rest in peace, or you say rest in
No,
power.
one sec. Must be a dopey or a gunman.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't know find out yet.
Is him or Pluto? I him or Pluto?
No,
What?
man.
I him.
It's Ernest Smith.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, move that.
Pluto did that thing there and all of that.
All right.
Yeah.
No. Sis, let me just freestyle and just. I'm going to show you something. It's civics. Last night, MP Angela Brownberg was accused of touching the mace, which is a no-no. Because according to procedures in the British Parliament, it's not written in the Jamaican standing orders. It's not written. It's not written. But that piece of silver, it represents the monarchy.
Yes.
And when you touch it, it's almost like you touch the king or you touch the queen. Yeah.
Yes.
Not supposed to, because it's only the marshal. It's locked up. My understanding, it's locked up in the speaker's room under 2 locks. And only the speaker really get to see, touch it, and the marshal. And it's just a no-no. However, according to British parliamentary rules, the speaker could have exerted some leniency and just say, hey, look, listen, that's a no-no, we don't accept that, and we need to speak afterwards, you know? But it turned into a debacle. But let me just show you. Take a look at this. This is for education. Here we go.
The ceremonial mace is an ornamental staff used in Jamaican parliamentary ceremonies and sessions. Without the mace, Parliament cannot lawfully meet, debate, or pass laws. The mace was recently refurbished by renowned Canadian conservator
Students, take notes because this will be on the exam.
Alexander Gabov. Marlon Samuels has more in this special report.
At the start of the sittings of Jamaica's Parliament and the Senate, a silver gilt and gold ornamental club about 5 feet in length is carried into the chamber. It is a historic symbol of authority. It's called a mace and dates back to the 1700s.
It is a symbol of authority, representing Her Majesty. Without the mace, procedures of Parliament laws cannot be enacted, repealed, or made. The mace acts as that authority. Not only acts as authority, but is placed in a correct position in the Parliament as well.
We have 2 maces in Jamaica. We have 2 houses, and each house has its own mace. So but both of them perform the same function, representing the monarch.
During the Great Earthquake, 1692, the original mace was destroyed, got damaged. Therefore, a resolution was made for a new mace to be made in England. So the instruction was given in 1692, and we got the Senate's mace in 1753. From hence, we have been using the Senate mace until later in years, we got a second mace, that came about in 1757, and we have been using that mace since. The maces are stored in a strong room in the Speaker's office, and that strong room has 2 locked to so it is in a safe area, and it cannot be entered unless it is the Speaker or the Marshal to the Houses of Parliament. There are slight variation in design in that the House of Representative mace does not have the coat of arm. However, the Senate mace do have the coat of arm on it. Also, the House mace, the crown portion is a bit larger than the Senate mace.
Ceremonial maces are brought to each meeting of the House. So before the meeting convenes, the mace bearer, in our case the marshal to the houses, enters the chamber with the presiding officer. So in the case of the House, it would be the Speaker of the House, and with the Senate, it would be the Senate President. Once the members have said their prayers and the Speaker invites them to sit, the mace is placed on the table of the House. The table of the House is that piece of furniture that sits in front of the clerk's desk, and we have on it the laws of Jamaica. So the mace is placed on this. So as long as the House is in session, sitting as the House and not committee, the mace is on the table. If the House goes into committee, of the whole House that is, then the mace is placed below the table until the House reconvenes, when it goes back to its place for the House to have the authority to sit as the House, or the Senate as the case may be.
The flanged end or the head of the mace looks like a crown. It is carried on the marshal's shoulder. The mace is engraved with various symbols.
The catalyst supports the crown, and this is actually the structure is in 4 parts. So this represents the support to the crown.
Without its presence in the chamber, Parliament cannot lawfully meet, debate, or pass laws.
If you disrespect the mace, it's as good as disrespecting the monarch. So as long as the House is in session or the Senate is in session, the mace has to be on the table of the House.
At each sitting, the mace is carried at the head of the Speaker's procession by the Marshal.
Order of the Parliament, in terms of the chamber and the gallery, is the remit of the Marshal. If the President or the Speaker sees anything that is going awry, he will ask the Marshal to lend a hand in maintaining that order and discipline in the chamber and also in the gallery.
Over the last 20 years, only the mace constructed in 1787 was being used. The 1753 mace was in dire need of cleaning and refurbishing.
They were falling apart, you know, little pieces of them getting broken, getting bent. It was just, they were getting frail and not being addressed. And, you know, we've had to put down one, not work with it at all, because we realized that it would do it more harm than good. And if we didn't repair both of them, restore both of them, the 2 of them would have gone that same direction. So we tried to get this expertise, and through the facility, Canada, the Canadian Parliament, put us in touch with the person we have now doing the work.
Renowned Canadian conservator Alexander Gabov was employed to repair and refurbish both maces. Work on the 1753 mace has been completed. Work is currently being done to repair the 1787 mace. Once both maces have been repaired, the 1753 mace will be used for Senate meetings. The 1787 mace will be used for sittings of the House of Representatives.
The Marshal to the Houses does the everyday operation in relation to getting it, you know, no. He's the person who sees to it that is cleaned periodically. And now we're actually going to be trying to train other persons to assist in the maintenance process so that we don't have to invite somebody once every 300 years to come and address this. So what we're going to be trying to train persons in the use and care of the maces.
Reporting for the news on PBCJ, I am Marlon Samuels.
right, let me move that. Mega said, Angela, there are other people, he's saying, other people in the past who touched the mace. Maxikere, Kibelmon, FLB, Evans. I don't know. I know that in the past, people, I think they said 3 people have touched it, and I don't know what.
That is one they said in 2004.
The thing is, I don't know what disciplinary action, if any, was taken. But here's the thing: in Jamaica, and you'll see what Speaker Holness did. In Jamaica, they don't have, in the standing orders, I don't think they mentioned anything about any mace. You can't touch the mace or anything like that. So what they do is, under Rule 88, they go to England and see what they do with their mace. And in England, they're saying that in England, if you touch the mace, it's a problem. Discipline, they can discipline you. And there's a whole procedure. They can also, when I say discipline, they can suspend you. And if the behavior continues or if it's egregious, they can expel you. So that's where we are with that. Another interesting thing to note about the mace is that the mace represents the crown. Remember that it doesn't represent Jamaica. When we talk about
the king,
it represents the king now, right? And who represents the king in Jamaica? The Governor General.
VG.
So when the Governor General is speaking in Parliament, there's no need to have the mace there because the mace is symbolic of the monarchy being present for the proceedings. So when the Governor General is there, what they do is they either cover the mace or they move it to the lower level, which they call putting it under the table. So if King Charles should show up to speak, the mace is going to be covered or it's going to be moved to the lower level. If the Governor General, if they're not there, then they have it there. And you'll see it. I'll show it to you later on. When the House is in session, the full House, they'll put it on the table. And when you have like a committee, the full committee of the House, they'll move it to the lower level. You'll see all of this is all rituals and believe me, I don't subscribe to it, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. So did you move this? All right, thanks, OT. Let me start with this first thing. Oh, before we're going further, sis, you want to make any comments or anything like that, or you want to talk a little bit about last night, or it's up to you, whatever you want to do.
Just to say that the vestiges of our colonial past and slavery has more value and importance than the people of Jamaica and what is affecting them. So she was so vociferous in her behavior and her defense of the inanimate object and not about the issues affecting the people's existence. And as a matter of fact, touching the mace is a sign of protest as well. I don't remember if you remember a few years ago, was it in the Bahamian Parliament that one of the member of Parliament threw it out the window?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Right. So it's, yeah. So are we a free society or we're not? Are we independent or we're not independent?
Right.
Because I'm wondering if there's a way to not have the mace a part of the parliamentary procedures. Right.
And folks, keep in mind that you can't, the only way you can get rid of this is you have to get rid of the king.
The monarch.
Get rid of the king. I hope people don't think I'm talking about physically. I'm just saying as the head. Get rid of the king as the head of state. Like they were trying the other day with the republic to get a republic form of government in Jamaica. Because as long as you have the king, you have to have the mace present. If the king is not there or the governor general to represent that the king is the head of state and is looking over all of the proceedings. Now look at this. Let me just quickly show you this. If you want to get more information about that, this is 2017, March 2017. It's called the ceremonial mace from JIS. And there it is. It's a picture of it. That's when it's on the table. If they move it just one below, there's a little hook like below that where they say it's under the table. It's not under the table. You can see it, but for all intents and purposes, they consider it under the table. And that's when you're having the full house in session deliberating on a bill. No, here it is. Let me just show you something. They said it's made of silver. It's 5 feet 6 inches long. And it was ordered by the House of Assembly in 1786 and arrived in Jamaica in 1787. Here it is. At the start of each sitting of Parliament, the mace is carried by the Marshal. And it's placed on the table of the House where it remains until it is removed at the end of each session by the Marshal. And the mace, however, must be placed under the table when the entire House meets as a committee to examine a bill in its second stage of review, which happened last night. And what you're going to see last night is a civics lessons. You're going to see 2 meetings in one, and you're going to see the mace being brought in and put on the top of the table. That was when the Parliament was meeting as the Parliament, the full House. And then when Speaker Holness said, "Now we're going into the committee meeting," you'll see she said Marshal, and then the Marshal went and took it and put it on the lower level, which is to say it's now under the table. Again, it's all rituals, people, but there it is. Look at this one. It says the removal of the mace, not the touching. It just says the removal of the mace by any person other than the Marshal is viewed as a sign of disrespect and contempt of Parliament. Oh, here it is. It says in the past, 3 parliamentarians removed the mace from the House and abruptly stopped the sessions, since its removal signifies the end of meeting. So you can't pass any law if the mace is not there. So if them thief the mace, no laws. I'm not suggesting that anyone should go and steal the mace. Let me just make that absolutely clear. I'm just saying the mace plays such an important role in the legislative function of the Parliament that if it's not there, you cannot have any discussions. You cannot have Parliament. It must be there. Except when the king shows up or the governor general, and then you cover it or you move it to the second level. All right, let me remove that. I think there's one more. I think there's one other document. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. One miscellaneous. What's this? House of Representatives handbook. Oh, here's another one. There's another document. I'm sure I'm going to show you a document that I know most of you have never seen this document. Here it is. It's a handbook for parliamentarians. But even though it says parliamentarians, it's online. Anybody can take a look at it. Here it is, House of Parliament, Houses of Parliament. And then here is the section on, there's a section on mace. Here it is, page 2. Let's quickly go there. There it is, mace. The mace is the symbol of royal authority. Doesn't include us. And the Parliament is not properly constituted without the presence of the mace on the table. There are 2 maces, one for the Senate and the other for the House of Representatives. At the start of each day's sitting, the presiding officer is preceded by the Marshal bearing the mace, and the mace is placed on the table of the House. Here it is. When the House results into a committee of the whole, and the presiding officer functions as chairman, the mace is placed under the table. So what happened last night was the House met as the House, and it was on the table. And in the moment they said, okay, let's go into a full committee to discuss the bill, you'll see where the Speaker Holness, now she's no longer Speaker, she becomes chairman. And then they have to move the mace and put it to the lower level. Well, I'm just doing this, not that I believe in this thing, because as far as I'm concerned, we should have done away with this nonsense a long time ago. But I'm just giving it to you for educational purposes, so you know when you see the things that happened last night, you'll understand why these things happen. All right, here we go. The first. Oh, and by the way, remember last week I was saying when Juliet, Marlene Malahoo Ford was saying all kinds of things, and she gave the impression that she would be voting against the bill. I remember what I said. I said to you people, don't believe the hype. It's not going to happen. She's raising concern. But at the end of the day, when they say you better vote this way, you're going, and what you're going to see, for those of you who didn't see it last night, you're going to be shocked at how devious these people are. In plain,
Yes, exactly.
in plain,
In broad daylight. Yes.
and how much of a liar they are. And they did it. It's on videotape. And they lied. So I'm going to show it to you. Let's go to the first video. Here we go.
Almighty God, by whom alone kings reign and princes decree justice.
Let me just say that for every, every time they meet the parliament, they have a sequence of events. Again, symbolism and all of this. And one of them is that they have to open it up with a prayer. So,
and from whom alone cometh all counsel, wisdom and understanding. We thine unworthy servants here gathered together in thy name do most humbly beseech thee to send down thy heavenly wisdom from above, to direct and guide us in all our consultations. And grant that we, having thy fear always before our eyes, and laying aside all private interests, just prejudices, and partial affections, the result of all our counsels may be to the glory of thy blessed name, the maintenance of true religion and justice, the safety, honor, and happiness of the king, the public weal, peace and tranquility of the island, and the uniting and knitting together of the hearts of all persons and estates within the same in true Christian love and charity one towards another, to Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
And before we move on, let me just say, I'm looking at the chat and I see people like Africa Newbie and others saying, yes, it's rubbish. And, you're absolutely correct. There is no place in Jamaican society now for this. I mean, these people abolish them. I agree with you. But here's the thing. They're still in effect. And the question is, what are we going to do about getting rid of these things? And like I said, I know it's troubling for some of you because it's the first time that you're coming to terms with this, that, wait a minute, this is going on. I didn't know that you can, some metal, some piece of metal that you can't do anything without this piece of metal being placed in front of people.
But the vestiges of Rattigan from the 1700s,
1700s, right. Yeah.
This is 2026. We're in the 2000s.
All right, people, watch now. Watch as it's being brought in and watch. No, Parliament is in session now.
You may be seated. This Honourable House now resumes its sitting. I wish to sincerely welcome all members to the sitting of the Honourable House of
No, everything that happened last night, just keep in mind, people, that they were guests. Now, some of them, they may have left, but they were probably still tuned in to listen to the proceedings. And look at the important guests that were in the Parliament yesterday.
Representatives for today, Tuesday, April 28, 2026. Today, we continue with a sectoral debate in addition to the usual business of the House. And as always, it is expected that members will maintain the standards of this Honourable House in accordance with the standing orders and established practice and procedures. Today, we are joined by a delegation from the World Bank, who is in the gallery, and we are also joined by a delegation from Rwanda. They are seated to my left. The delegation from Rwanda is here in Jamaica working with the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs to conduct an in-depth needs assessment for the implementation of an integrated electronic case management system, which is to be used right across Jamaica's justice sector. The delegation is being led by Honorable Rukunda Kuvuga, President of the Court of Appeal of Rwanda. And he is accompanied here today by the CEO and CFO, respectively, of Rwanda's Cooperation Initiative. I ask that you make them all feel welcome. I'm going to make the effort. The names are Mr. Richard Niwinshuti and Mr. Freddie Makunza. I hope I got those correctly. Also present here are our permanent secretary, Grace and Stuart McFarlane from the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs, who is seated to my right. Members, joining us also in the gallery in support of their members of parliament who will be contributing to today's debate are members from their constituency, and in the case of Minister Samuda, who presents today, persons from the ministry he leads. In addition, we seem to have close to a full house. I will say we have our regular visitors and friends with us in the gallery. You're reminded not to participate by clapping or knocking the desk during today's sitting. Members also joining us, as they do every week, are our viewers on PBCJ and viewers on the other various media platforms.
All right, let me move that. OT, you can move that for me, please. What's important to note now is that we have some very significant guests, visitors in the place. First, our own people who show up for this thing. And I urge all of you, if you haven't been to Parliament, you should go. I've been there.
Yeah, I've been there many times, yeah.
I've been there to watch the proceedings. You should go.
Okay.
You should consider it your civic duty to do that. But now we have people, so now you know how we see already, you know. When I say we, you know what I mean by that. We love show off. When we get a nice crowd of people, we have to show people, say we know things. And we have to, and what we do it at the expense of our own people. That's what we do. Right? And believe me, she was prepared. She, meaning the speaker, was prepared for yesterday's session. She came knowing that, hey, I have people from the World Bank. I have people from Rwanda. Plus we have our own people. So me have to style some people and make them know, say, I'm me really in charge. She went extra yesterday. She went extra. So, sis, you have anything before we jump in a video too? Because we have some things I know. When we start, talk to me, sis. Do you want me to jump in a video too?
This so just boast like chink, not so stink.
You know, easy, you know. You know, easy. And that's why them say just drive through Clarendon and not stop, you know. I look at them and say just fly. That's fly. I said, don't drive, don't stop in Clarendon. Don't drive through Clarendon. Fly. Here's two folks. Hold on.
Madam Speaker, I now ask for the second reading of the bill.
All right.
Question is that the bill be read a second time. Those in favor?
Aye.
Those against? Guys have it. Clark?
Let me.
You know, she never wait for those against, you know. She just says, those in favor, aye.
Yes.
Those against, the ayes have it. She never wait for
A bill entitled An Act to Make Provision for the Management and Implementation of the Post-Disaster Reconstruction and Resilience Efforts consequent on the passage of Hurricane Melissa, and for resilience, generally rather, to establish the National Reconstruction and Resilience Authority, and for connected matters read a second time.
Thank you. Marshall?
All right.
The House will now resolve itself into a committee.
All right. You see what now? Them acts now. Remember what I showed? It says that whenever they get to the second reading of the bill, now the House is going into the committee stage now. Now I'm going to start talk about the amendments to the bill, or them all try change it. And then you know what happens now? As a matter of procedure with them rituals, they have to move the mace now from the table here to the second level, which they call under the table. And watch. Let me just go back right here when she announced it, and then the marshal. Here we go.
Marshall? The House will now resolve itself. Thank you. Marshall? The House will now resolve itself into a committee of the whole House to consider the bill clause by clause.
Remove it. So now it's under the table. Don't worry, stay with me.
To indicate, as per our usual procedure, how you wish to proceed.
Madam Speaker, we have some amendments to the bill. We do not have any amendments to Clause 1, so you can put Clause 1.
Members, the question is that we put Clause 1. Those in favor? Those against? The ayes have it.
No, here's where you're going to see now. The opposition, let me describe this to you. The opposition started putting out amendments, and they're saying, procedurally, we want the House to vote on our amendments because the bill is being piloted by a minister. A minister is going to, and in this case, it's Nestor Morgan.
The Prime Minister. Pick up in. The bill carried forth, this NaRRA bill, was the minister in that question is the Prime Minister.
The minister that they're referring to in the bill.
Right, is the Prime Minister, is actually the Prime Minister, yes.
The person who's shepherding it, who's taking it.
Right, shepherding the bill is Nestor Morgan, your best friend.
Right. So what he wants to do is that he's saying that I want to tell you, when I call for the bill to be voted on, I want it to be called on with the amendments I want. And the PNP is saying, no, we have some amendments. We want you to vote on those amendments as well. And you're saying, no, it doesn't work like that. The person who's putting the bill to a vote, that person will tell us what amendments that they will accept. And that big problem.
That's a democratic process.
Here's what happened. Whenever something is silent in the standing orders, what do? You go to Rule 88. Rule 88 says, if it's silent, if it doesn't specifically talks about it, you look to England to see what they're doing. And in England, the other members of Parliament, they can put forward amendments and they can get their amendments voted on. But for some reason, people just didn't mention that. They let the speaker let her get away with whatever she wanted to get away with. So it's 2. All right, here's 3. 3, I think I know.
Broad. It's an immensely broad provision as is. I'm not sure what the motivation was to allow the minister to alter it. But if that's going to happen, that must come to Parliament in our submission.
There's a slight delay between, not delay, slight delay between the speaker.
Thank you, Madam Chair. the issue raised about the power to alter the definition is one that I have also noted, and would ask that it be made subject to affirmative resolution, one. Secondly, in light of the clarification provided by Minister Morgan, given the definition of procure and how wide it is to say by any means, since the intention is that the procurement would take place in accordance with regulations
Let me just stop it there and just run through this video. I'm showing you this video for you to understand that just because a parliamentarian says something doesn't mean that they're going to do it. Because here, what this young lady is doing, what she's doing, she's objecting to certain aspects of the bill that's being piloted by her own party. It's Malahoo Fort, former Minister of Legal and Constitutional Affairs, former Attorney General, right? She's taking objections to aspects of the bill. And if you listen to her, you'd say, oh, but yeah, but guess what, people? This is all a show. It's all a show. It's all a show. And you're gonna see. So I just wanted to play that little piece so you could hear her raising objections about definition and about this and about, and then there are two clips of her raising all kinds of issues. I mean, serious issues. But when the time come for vote, watch and see what she does. Let me swing past this thing.
Under the Procurement Act.
Yeah, I don't want boring with all that. Let me go down some more.
2 is the definition of approving entity.
She complaining about the approving entity.
I'm just wondering, how is it
Prime Minister, all kinds of things
contemplated?
Yeah, right.
Right, in relation to
this is where them start straightening her out now.
Repeating suggestions made by other members. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. I support the suggestion of the member from West Central in relation to in clause 2, definition of works, that we insert the phrase that the minister may by order subject to affirmative resolution. I think that would satisfy the leader of the opposition, just to ensure that there's oversight in relation to any change to the definition, but still achieve the overall objectives of its inclusion. Outside of that, Madam Speaker, I think when the members spoke in relation to procurement, I think there isn't need for any changes in relation to that definition. I think clearly.
Remove that and go to 4. Him say, yeah, she come up with something about lawful and unlawful. I'm saying, but when you hear the issue though, procurement, money.
Procurement, yes.
He must say, forget about what she has said, Madam Speaker. We now really deal with that. Move 3 for me, please, OT. Let me go to 4 now. We are come down to business now, people. Stay with us. Where's 4? Okay, here we go.
As to the potential for political victimization in how NaRRA operates, because it's a creature of the executive. And we all know on this side, and I dare say that side would have felt this way in the past as well, when they were not in government, that political victimization is real and is a major concern for persons who are politically involved, especially at the grassroots level, but also professionals and business people. And so that is why I have proposed that amendment.
Thanks, Opposition Leader. Next is the member from St. James West Central. After that is the member from Portland East, then the member from St. Anne South, and then the member from St. Catherine South.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Seeking some clarification. The reference to cause projects, programs, and plans to include standards, specifications, and requirements.
Right. The argument that the opposition leader raised, or the argument he's making, is that the bill should have some protection against discrimination based on religion, political affiliation, etc. And the Prime Minister is of the opinion that the Constitution provides for that. What the Constitution provides for, though, it says political thought, and I think it says political opinion, not a political affiliation. And so you can have a political thought, but you're not affiliated with the political party, you know? And and also what the opposition leader, another argument he made was that if you don't have it in the bill and somebody is discriminated against because of politics, then that person will now have to go to the Constitution as opposed to the bill, which requires a lot more money and a lot longer time. So, longer time. So he's saying, have it in the bill so that if there's a problem, we bring the bill and we get it squared away. But no, this lady, she's talking about something else, and she's gonna swing back into the conversation. And watch and see what. Let me go on. Let me skip past and see how far she is.
Building code as modified.
She's talking about building codes.
Code, Jamaica standard, Jamaica application. Facilities and systems in government.
She look lost.
Question and calls for some clarification.
All right.
So I would propose that since page 6, clause 4, subclause 4, the act shall, the authority shall, if lawful and practicable. I understand the practicable, but if you're saying if lawful, then it begs the question whether in other places it can resort to unlawful matters. And especially since the law is asking for such wide powers to amend other laws.
All right. What you said there, she's correct. There was one section talking about something lawful and blah, blah, blah. And she's saying it doesn't appear anywhere else, seem to suggest that the other parts would be unlawful. It's a stretch, but I understand where she's coming from. And hear what she says, since the law is given, this law is given wide powers to amend other laws, like, you know, laws governing ODPEM, etc. She's right. She's right. She's making argument. She's making the argument. Now we're finished with 4. We have one video now. Move that, please, OT. 4. OT there. All right. Let me go to 5. No, all of you who are, asking me to show where MP Angela Brownberg touched the thing and talk to us about the vote and talk to us about the proceedings and all that. This is your video. This is your video. Here it is.
The only amendment that we're putting is in the marginal note to the clause, delete the word "the."
Sorry, but my question...
I am putting clause 4 with...
No, I'm not going to witness. Wait name, government badness. I'm not going to witness government badness now. Put on the seatbelt. This video is a long video, so sis and I, we're going to comment as we go through it. Because we never want to chop up this one. It'll lose the flavor, it'll lose the effect if we chop up this one. So we'll just make it go and run, and we'll stop the comments. And if you have questions, we'll talk. And we're going to turn on the phone line. Don't worry about it. We're going to get the phone on. But here is government badness now.
The amendment, I am putting the amendment to clause 4. I am putting the amendment to clause 4. Those in favor?
Aye.
Those against?
Hold on, man. But
divide. Clark?
When I say divide, just so people understand, you can vote yea, nay. Actually, you can also abstain. But then there's one called divide, because in Parliament, what they do, the voting is generally all in favor, aye, all against, nay. And you know that the JLP, they have the majority members. So when they say all in favor, aye, them just say, okay, because they take account anyway to see how many people there, and they know that all of them going to vote one way.
Yeah.
But then you can also ask to divide the vote, so that you say, okay, I want everyone to be on the record casting their vote. So instead of just a unity voting, right? Or instead of just the party voting, you say, no, go member by member by member by member, and let me hear. I'm glad they did it in this instance.
No, leader of opposition business. Do you have a different point? Do you have a different point? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Watch out. Remember this Jamaican phrase? Sorry for Maga dog.
Right.
Maga dog. Watch Waga.
Mr. Azan?
The chair doesn't pilot the bill in no members. So if the minister who is piloting the bill has asked me to put the amendments, he has already asked. The minister is piloting the bill.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Members.
Yes, Madam Chair, the simple point I wish to put and to make is that any member, any one of us, can propose an amendment to any section in committee
That's
of
not
the bill.
in question. Opposition business. That's not in contention.
Madam Chair,
that's not in
your
contention.
role is really to allow the members to speak.
No, I take offense to that. No.
Sorry for Maga dog. Remember who second our nomination? You know, when Marissa Dalrymple Philibert left. Remember that?
Yeah, the first time, yeah.
Remember the first time? Then you're shangling. And him just point that anybody can make an amendment to the thing. But what she's saying is that we are only gonna vote on whatever the minister who's piloting the bill. And you know they're not gonna take the bill from the opposition. I mean the amendments from the opposition. You know that. You know that. Here we go.
Leader of opposition business. If you do note, the chair has allowed for amendments to be proposed. The amendments are proposed. I am saying to you, leader of opposition business, that to start an exercise where we are voting on the proposed amendment of any member is out of the norm. What we vote on is the amendment that is being put forward by the person piloting the bill.
But not the system now.
Yeah, but you know something, I paused. I was about to say point of order.
What's your point of order, member?
Listen, Holwell's position when Dalrymple had to demit up, when Dalrymple had to demit office and he seconded it, is really not important in this conversation. It's not relevant because it's a democratic process, and he has every right to put forward his point of view as a leader of opposition business. What she has been doing is that she has been dismissive of the opposition and anything they say, because they have their in the democratic process, they are supposed to incorporate the opposition's amendments.
All right.
So she is running afoul of how things are done in a democratic society.
Well, here's the thing.
And just bullying her way through the process.
Well, here's the thing with him. When you say that he has a right to his opinion in terms of that, it's not his. It's the party's.
That's what I'm saying. The party's position. Yes, correct.
He should have. Yeah, he should have caucused with the party and say, okay, are we going to support this or not? Not sure he did it. And if they did, shame on them, because this is what happens, right? But then, like you're saying, what he's saying now makes sense. And guess what, people? If it's not in the standing orders, what do we do, students? We go to Rule 88. And what does Rule 88 say? It says you go to England and see what England is doing. And guess what? What MP Paul just said, they do it in England. They do it. Because besides the person who's piloting the bill, there are persons who say, I'd like to make an amendment, and then they vote on that. But you see what's going on here? This is a farce when they tell you about it's democratic, because guess what? The person who's submitting the bill, that person is submitting the bill along with the amendments that he likes. So if you don't like your amendment won't get through. So how is that? Those are democratic if you're trying to pass a bill that's in the interest of the people, and you say we just
people exactly.
Everything with them over there, so saying we just going to listen to them because it's a procedure, but the amendments that we want, we're going to put them in to the exclusion of the others. It gets worse.
And all members of the House have the opportunity to vote yea, nay, to call a divide and vote accordingly. Minister.
Just on a point of clarification, Chairman, the leader of the opposition pointed out that he's not aware of anywhere in the Constitution that speaks to discrimination on the basis of one's politics. My information, and I stand to be corrected, is that the Constitution does speak to one's political opinion. So we just... Well, you know, one's opinion could equate to an affiliation as well.
And also it could not.
Exactly.
Yeah, make we correct him. The Constitution, it doesn't speak about political affiliation. It talks about political thought. That's what it talks about. Not political affiliation with a party. So, Mr. Prime Minister, just keep quiet. Your wife will mash up the house already. We don't need you to make it worse, please.
So I just want that for the record, Madam Chair, that the requirement for this to be included would be redundant.
All right. Hear what I'm saying?
No.
What he's saying is that because the Constitution speaks to political to political thought, politics, then you don't need to put it in the bill because you're protected under the Constitution. That's what he's saying. Where have we heard this argument before? We hear a similar argument when they receive leadership code of conduct training.
Exactly.
We're supposed to sign. Remember what they said? We don't need to sign because we are bound by the rules in the Financial Administrative and Audit Act. We are bound by the rules in the Integrity Commission Act. We are bound by the rules for FID. We're bound with all these rules. They never want to sign. And that's the same argument he's making right now. No, don't put it inside there because we can find it over here somewhere and it's a redundancy. No, we need redundancy for you. We need redundancy for you. Continue.
Chair, can we have...
Put your mic on. So members, no, it doesn't make sense to turn on your mic again, member. We are finished. The person who is piloting the bill, for your understanding, has already indicated that we should put the clause as he is putting forward. two options are available to us. We vote yea, nay, or we call for a divide. And members, I am asking that we do not go down the rabbit hole of attempting to introduce something very new to the parliament. So as leader of opposition business said, members, every single member is allowed to put forward any recommendation you would like. That is not a challenge. However, the person piloting the bill ultimately will say to all of us in the House, this is what I am putting to the House for a vote. So we will not start a process of voting on what you would like to vote on. House Leader?
Chair, we already put the clause with the amendment that we noted, which is in the marginal note to the clause, delete the word "the," and I'm asking you to put that clause.
No, so
clause 4 as amended.
The question is that we put clause 4 as amended and a divide has been called. Clerk?
All right. What's divide
Mr.
now?
Azan, Mr. Bartlett.
All right. Remember, people, you can vote yea, nay, or abstain. But when you call for a divide, it means now every member must register a vote. So now, guess what? You know what's going on, people? You know what's going on in the background? Something called Hansard, where everything being said is recorded. So you can go back 100 years from now and see what was said on this date. So now we have the votes. If you're looking for how a particular person voted when they call a divide, you'll find it in the Hansard. Here we go. Listen to all the votes. Listen to how the votes come down, and it's coming down along party lines. And listen when they get to Marlene Malahoo Fort.
Mr. Brown, Dr. Brown Burke, Mr. Buchanan, Mr. Bunting, Ms. Burchell, Dr. Campbell, Dr. Chang, Mr. Charles Jr., Mr. Chuck, Mr. Clark, Mr. Cousins, Mr. Crawford, Miss Crawford, Mrs.
Let me stop it there again and I hope you can listen. I hope you can hear clearly what's going on. All of the JLP members, they're voting yes. The PNP members are voting no. Just keep that in mind. And then when we get to Malahoo Fort, I want you to pay close attention to what she said and what her explanation and what she registered as a vote. Here we go.
Cuthbert Flynn, Miss Daly, Mrs. Dalrymple Philibert, Dr. Dawes, Mr. Golden, Mr. Gordon, Miss Grange, Mr. Green, Miss Hamilton, Mr. Hales, Mr. Hines, Mr. Hines, Dr. Holness, Mr. Hilton, Mr. Jackson, Miss Jess, Miss Lee, Mrs. Malahoo Fort, Mrs. Malahoo Fort.
Let me go back there. When they say what happened, she don't want to vote. She don't want to vote. She had talked big before, another time come register, because she would have loved if it was just like the party vote, like all in favor, say aye, and then she couldn't
Right.
But now them a call her out. Let me go back over and make them play.
Miss Grange, Mr. Green, Miss Hamilton, Mr. Hales, Mr. Hines, Mr. Hines, Dr. Holness, Mr. Hilton, Mr. Jackson, Miss Jess, Miss Lee, Mrs. Malahu Fort, Mrs. Malahu Fort.
Wow.
I'm saying the proposal is already covered in section 13(3)(b) of the Constitution,
Member
so it's
Malahu
unnecessary.
Fort, you are required to vote yea or nay or abstain.
Mrs. Malahu Fort, your vote?
What did you vote, member? Because I did not hear that.
Nay.
Okay, thank
Oh, you hear it then?
Nay. She said nay. She said nay.
Here she said nay. And you hear
Nay. She said nay.
you remember when they called upon her, she didn't want to speak. She didn't want the guy do like this and do a double take and say, Mrs. Miss Ford. And then they put it down. And then the speaker now get her attention and say, because she never want to vote. So the moment he sat down, the speaker now have to intervene and say, member, what's your vote? And here she said, she started give some example about that's the Constitution having to do, that's the part of the Constitution having to do with the discrimination based on political thought, right? She started talking about this, and then them ask her, which people who don't have to listen to this again, because you know what you're going to hear? You're going to hear the speaker say she never hear where the vote got. She said she never hear. But she asked her now, and she moved on. And she going to come back to her because they said, this is not right. We have to straighten her out. Watch.
or nay or abstain.
Mrs. Malahu Fort, your vote?
What did you?
Dr. Holness, Mr. Hilton, Mr. Jackson, Miss Jess, Miss Lee, Mrs. Malahu Fort, Mrs. Malahu Fort,
I'm saying the proposal is already covered in section 13(3)(b) of the Constitution,
Member
so it's
Malahu
unnecessary.
Fort, you are required to vote yea or nay or abstain.
Mrs. Malahu Fort, your vote?
What did you vote, member? Because I did not hear that.
Nay.
Okay, thank you, member.
You hear that?
Go ahead.
She said nay.
Ambassador Marks.
And she said, okay, thank you, member.
Mr. Main. Mr. Mackenzie.
One other thing. Remember when she started giving the explanation, she said, that's not necessary. It's
yeah, exactly.
Whatever. That's not necessary. You don't need that. And you're going to hear her make it necessary later on. You're going to say, oh, she was explaining. People, here we go.
Mrs. Miller Bennett. Mr. Montague. Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris. Miss Morrison. Mrs. Nita Garvey. Mrs. Nita Garvey. Mr. Newell. Mr. Paulwell. Mr. Phillips. Miss Perkis. Mr. Robertson. Mr. Robinson. Dr. Russell. Mr. Samuda. Mr. Seabright. Miss Shaw. Mr. Smith, Mr. Terry Long, Dr. Tufton, Mr. Darrell Vaz, Mr. Dwayne Vaz, Mr. Warmington, Dr. Wheatley, Mr. Delroy Williams, Mr. Donovan Williams, Mrs. Favor Williams, and Mr. Witter.
Member Malahu Fort.
Yay. Yay. Yay is my vote.
Yes.
Yes.
Look here, members. Member Malahoo Fort. There's only one chairman, you know. One. No, that's the rule. Please, follow the rule. I asked what was the vote of the member. No, I couldn't hear her. I heard the...
Liar! You used to say I couldn't hear her. Ask her a vote.
Well, everybody heard her say nay. She said nay, yes.
Acknowledge it. She said, thank you, member. When she said nay, the speaker said, thank you, member. And then they continued. Now she's saying, I couldn't hear her. They gone back now to ask her. And now she's saying, yeah.
Member beside her answer for her. She said something about...
No, that's not true. Not true.
You can pull it. Member Malahoo Fort, what was your vote?
Yes.
No, that's not true. That's not true. And she's going to shame herself. Malahoo Fort is going to shame herself. She has lost she doesn't have any credibility to begin with. She has lost all credit. Whatever she's tried to salvage, it's gone.
No, members. No, I heard her discussing something about an amendment. However, members, it doesn't make sense, you know, like part of it is for us to also learn. I am happy to learn. So Member Daly, the reason why you cannot vote after you have stepped in, which the opposition knows, particularly those who have been in the House before last year, they're aware. Once you're not here when your name is called, that's it. However, if a member wants to change their vote, up until the time that we have tallied and announced the tally, they are at liberty to do so. So whatever the member voted, the member is able to change her vote if she so choose.
She's trying to clean it up because she knows she said nay before.
Pardon me? No, you were not in the chamber, Member Daly. Tally, please.
Hold on.
Member Charles, Chairman, what is it, sir?
1 second. It is very important for the records. This is not a matter of change of vote. And I can say this as somebody who is right beside the member. It is a matter of clarification of what was heard. And the member, hold on, luckily in this case, the member also, in her preamble to her vote, explained herself, unlike the rest of us. And in her explanation, she was very clear as to what she said about...
Here's why this is complete poppycock. Here's why this is complete rubbish. You don't do a preamble, you vote.
You vote, exactly. Exactly.
When you come in and say, well, she explained and this and that. So what? An explanation is not required. You just vote. This is foolishness. And now we're getting to the point now. And I want to pay close attention to where MP Angela Brown-Burke is sitting in relation to
where the mace is.
Yeah, I want to pay close attention.
13 being the Constitution.
Member
A nay vote would make no sense.
Member Charles, you are absolutely correct because it was in her explanation.
Exactly. So
that I appreciate.
It's a clarification.
Listen, people, you see how stupid the thing is? When Malahoo Fort was trying to, what did she say? It's not necessary.
It's necessary. Exactly.
It's not necessary. You just vote. No. I heard the explanation and it goes towards the vote and the blah, 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 blah. So it would make sense for her to give that explanation and vote nay. And vote nay. She would vote yeah. Foolishness.
Yes, and members, Erskine May, paragraph 2586. If any member of the Lords by mistake votes in a wrong lobby, they must wait until the others in that lobby have voted and then ask the tellers not to count their vote. The tellers then accompany the member of Lords concerned to the table. And look, no.
That didn't happen.
You shut
Lords.
Lord. England should go. That's why I'm saying, right, with the opposition party, when these issues come up and they're silent, refer to section 88 and then go to England. England is going to save you. What they're doing in England is going to save you. It is going to save you. But you see, she a quoted upon them now, you know. She a quoted upon them.
No, she did. She did. She said that's not what she voted. And no.
No, no.
Mr. Cousins, I don't know why you'd like to be here forever. Okay? But the member's explanation, which I listened to, did not accord. She was actually objecting to the amendment being suggested. That's what I got from her statement. So let me tell you, members, the ayes 32, the nays 27, and absent 3. Members, the clause carries as amended. Next clause,
I wish to put clause 5, 6, and 7 without a...
Let me just stop right there, sir, and just put up this. Hold on. People, sit down. Matters not provided for by standing orders. Rule 88. All politicians watching this program, particularly those on the opposition side, familiarize yourself with this. Familiarize yourself with this. This is going to save you. When them start the things in a parliament that the standing orders is silent about, refer to 88. Go and look at what they're doing in the parliament, and if it suits you, then you say, Madam Speaker, point of order. She said, what's your point of order? I rise on Rule 88 that says where the standing order is silent on a particular procedural point, we look to the English Parliament. And in the English Parliament, it says this is how we're supposed, this is how they do business there. And by adoption, this is how we're supposed to be doing business here. Then can't argue with you. Cannot argue with you. But are we doing that? No. Let me get back to... We'll get to the point now where she got throw out MP Brownberg.
I wish to put clause 5, 6, and 7 without amendments.
5, 6, and 7 without amendments. Members, the person piloting the bill, that's not a joke, you know. 5, 6, and 7. Oh, you don't ever do that, member. Marshall, please.
All right. You see when him say 5, 6, and 7, something happened. Within the camera's focused on the speaker and not on the floor. But if you look, you can see where she saw something. And that's when she said, member, you can't do that. So apparently what happened was, and then when you look, when the camera panned back to where MP Brownberg is seated, you see her sit down at the end of the row. So it would appear as if she touched it, she got up and went around and touched it. She didn't stretch, because I thought last night that she probably reached across the desk and touched it. But if you look at where she's sitting, there's no way she could have reached across. What it looked like is like she got up, touched it, and then she come back. Look.
And no. And Mr. Cousins, I don't know why you'd like to be here forever. Okay? But the member's explanation, which I listened to, did not accord. She was actually objecting to the amendment being suggested. That's what I got from her statement. So let me tell you, members, the ayes 32, the nays 27, and absent 3. Members, the clause carries as amended. Next clause,
I wish to put clause 5, 6, and 7 without amendments. I wish to put clause 5, 6, and 7 without amendments.
5, 6, and 7 without amendments. Members, the person piloting the bill, that's not a joke, you know.
Look.
5, 6, and 7. Oh, you don't ever do that, member. Marshall, please. Angela Brownberg, I name you.
You just sit on right
outside.
here?
Outside. Outside. Marshall.
Wow.
Go for her. Angela Brownberg. I name Angela Brown Burke and ask that she be removed from the chamber. Those in favor? Those against, the ayes have it. Member outside. Standing order under Rules of Order number 43, subsection 2. The Speaker or Chair shall order any member whose conduct is grossly disorderly to withdraw immediately from the House during the remainder of the day sitting, and may direct such steps to be taken as are necessary to enforce such order. Member Angela Brown Burke, member.
Madam Speaker.
House
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I hereby move. Madam Speaker, I hereby move that the member for St. Andrews South be suspended for the rest of the duration of the House.
Those in favor? Those against? Clerk. Members.
Let me tell you the procedurally what should have happened. You see all the PNP MPs standing, they should all be seated. And the moment that the Speaker called on the removal of MP Angela Brown Burke, the opposition person, the person for opposition business in the House, which is Mr. Philip Palwell, he should have gotten up and raised a point of order. And he should have argued with her for leniency. If she touched the mace, it appeared as if it was deliberate. It wasn't accidental. If she touched it. And apparently, you know, I didn't hear anybody say that she didn't touch it or whatever. And based on where she was sitting, it would appear as if she actually got up and went around and touched it. It's not as if she accidentally touched it. What should have happened, they should have made the motion right there. And another thing that they should have done, based on some of the things I heard coming from Mr. Darrell Vaz during this session, nobody raised a motion to discipline him. Nobody. He could have been disciplined. And nobody, the opposition, didn't raise a motion. Of course, the JLP will not raise any motion to discipline any of their members. It's not going to happen. And we understand that. But the opposition could have raised a motion. They could have raised a motion against Mr. Vaz, and they could have raised a motion. I would have raised a motion for leniency. The argument I would have made, and we showed this in the South African Parliament, we showed something like this where they didn't touch the mace, but they were ordered to leave. And then you make the argument saying, look, the first step should never be the dismissal of the member. It should be a reminder to the member of the rules. Should be a reminder and say, listen, you're hereby reminded that you cannot do this. This will result in your ejection from the House. So I'm cautioning you. That should be the first step. The first step should never be just outright reject, just eject the person, say, you're out. That shouldn't be it.
Okay, my position on this is this. I'm only sorry she didn't take it outside. I'm only sorry she didn't take the mace outside and just shut the whole thing down. The position that the opposition took was in protest, right? And I wouldn't support or subscribe to them making any argument on their behalf, because the fact of the matter is, this two-legged bum who had the JCF the JCF was summoned to her house for a bomb scare. It has been running roughshod in the parliament for all the years that she has been there. She's rude, she's disrespectful, like somebody said, she's a virago, she's vulgar, she's basically the honorable skettle of the house, all right? And I don't see, it is high time they stop playing softball with this woman. She's behaving like she's in her home, talking to her two boys, Matthew and Adam. She's in the parliament where she has adults dealing with. She is to act accordingly. She has brought the the role of Speaker of the House into disrepute. She has demeaned the office. She has degraded the office. And it is time that people start pushing back. And I am one who is in support of what Angela Brownberg did. She should not apologize, because you have somebody like Andrew Holness sitting in the parliament, uncertified, and is bringing forward a bill to give himself authority over trillions of dollars. When trillions are unaccounted for, yes, it is high time that you do something drastic for them to register your discontent and your opposition with what is happening. So I am with her 100%. And the truth of the matter is, the speaker is the problem. They have no regard, no respect for the opposition, no matter what the opposition tries or whatever they put for. They have no regard for that. She is dismissive of that. And we see it on full display in everything that has been happening since she has taken over as speaker. And it is high time that something be done to rein her in. And it is one thing for the opposition to, you call for them to be a member of the government like Darvas to be disciplined. But it's another thing when their own member can sanction them for disciplinary actions. Because that behavior extends from just the sitting of the parliament to the committee meetings.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
And another point, one more point. You know what is, Juliet Holness has been carrying belly for Angela Brownberg for a very long time. Angela gets up in the parliament and she calls a spade a spade. She calls it like she sees it, balls and strikes. She calls them corrupt and incompetent. That is offensive to them, though true. She called out all the hypocrisy of all the scandals that have plagued this administration. You have Robert Montague sitting there. You have the Dollar Boss man sitting there. You have Andrew Wheatley sitting there. You have Topton sitting there. You have Andrew Holness himself sitting there. She herself is sitting there. It's just corruption central. So she has been carrying feelings. And this is how she conducts herself. So she has been waiting to do this for a very long time. And she got the opportunity. So it's vengeance. This is vengeance, retribution.
Well, here's the thing. If the idea is that, well, let me ask this: are you saying that she's justified in touching?
Yep, 100%. Yep, it's a relic of the past. Yes, relic of the past. Yeah.
And are you saying that because she touched the mace and the rule says that you cannot touch the mace and therefore you have to withdraw from the parliament? Are you saying that that rule should not be enforced?
It can be enforced, but I still and deal with the punishment. I'm sorry. I have no problem. I have no problem with what she did, and I also have no problem with the consequences of, what comes as a result. However, she has to take a stand, and if that is what she did to register her protest, I have no problem with it.
All right. Well, here's the thing. If you're going to do that in protest, and I don't know if she did it, not knowing the full consequences. I don't know. But if she did that, right, the consequence will be ejection or removal from the parliament. And the question I have then is, why try to stay? Why not?
Up the process. Fine. No, stay, and it held up the process.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It held up the process.
Yeah,
but she, and the thing is, she left on her own. So, go ahead.
Yeah, she touched it, right? And the rule says once you do that, right, the speaker's discretion. And the speaker said, look, you have to leave. And she said, no, I'm not leaving. Well, she didn't say I'm not leaving. She just didn't leave. And then a minister, Floyd Green, got up and said, listen, I'm proposing, and this is in the rules, I'm proposing for her to be suspended for the rest of the session. And then when she didn't leave, he said, I'm now proposing for her to be suspended from Parliament. Now, if that is a stand she's going to take to prove a point, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm in full support of that.
Because I'm saying if that is her form of protest about what is going on, it's fine with me. But
exactly.
But what I'm also saying is that if you take that stand, then you have to be prepared for the punishment that comes with it.
100%. 100%. I don't have a problem with the consequences thereof, but I agree with her also. Yes, touch the mace, pick up the relic, the colonial relic of the past, whatever it is, because Juliet Holness has more vested interest in the relic or colonial of the past than she has in the interest of the Jamaican people. So I don't care about the mace.
Right.
I really don't.
Right.
What is our issue? The mace is not affecting the people's lives. You know what is affecting the people's lives in real time right now? High gas prices. Grace Kennedy will sink on separate increase in their prices. You know who's going to feel it? The poor people. This NaRRA bill has nothing in it that is going to rebuild the lives of the people in Western Jamaica who were affected by Melissa. Nothing in it. You know what it has in there? How to ring-fence corruption around Andrew Holness and whomever his friends and colleagues. How you see how the monies will be stolen, pickpocketed, pilfered without any accountability. And what he's going to do is build monuments to himself. That's all that is.
Right. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. I'm trying to keep the issues where they are supposed to be kept. And that is for this one, I'm not even bringing in the economic issues and all of that. I'm saying, listen, she touched the mace. The rule says you can't touch the mace because it's an offense and you are subject to being removed from Parliament. That's the issue. Did she touch the mace? Yeah. And if she touched it, is she subject to punishment? Yes. And is she subject to further punishment if she doesn't leave? Yes. I'm with that. I'm fine with that. And if she wants to do it, take a stand as a protest stand, I'm fine with that. My argument is a different argument. My argument is the opposition should have gotten up, should have said, listen, somebody going to take charge of this now. And one person going to deal with this speaker. Yeah. One person going to deal with the speaker. And I would have made a motion and said, listen, show some leniency, because you showed some leniency when Darrell Vaz was carrying on and nobody said anything. So show some leniency. But I want to show you something. Take a look at this.
Thank you very much, Chair, this is not a question. When the session is finished, I would like to raise some housekeeping issues because I find your behavior absolutely rude. And I find new members not appreciating that some of us sat and listened and
we'll deal with that
before we start.
Mr. Morris?
All right. No. That is just one part of it, because in that meeting, that PAAC meeting, she insulted the chair several occasions. The chair did absolutely nothing. Here's what the chair could have done. Here it is right here, 243.2. It said the speaker or chairman shall order any member whose conduct is grossly disorderly to withdraw immediately. To withdraw immediately. Not only, and she's not the only one. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, she did it in the PAC. She and Hero Clark did it in the PAC. And what did the chairman do? Nothing. That is my argument. That listen, what good for the goose, good for the gander. And if them are do it to you, why you are gonna sit back and just absorb? I saw your mother raise you. I saw your mother raise you. Well, I saw your family raise you. That you just sit back and just take click, and the rules are on everybody's side. See them use it now. You had chances to use it many times over, and out of respect and decency and being genteel and collegial and all of these things, you just overlook it and you exercise discretion. And I've been saying for a long time, politics is a cruel business. It's an evil business. It's a dangerous business. And you have to play by the rules. And what do I mean by that? They might do it to you, you do it to them. Play by.
Well, 1 second there, Rattigan. Do you see that this has become a distraction from the issue of NaRRA and the real life impact it's going to have?
Yeah.
Because everybody now is talking about, the mace and Angela Brownberg. And Angela Brownberg is not disrespectful. She's registering her protest. Because the truth of the matter, this is not the first time it happened in the parliament. And I heard the Prime Minister, with his disingenuous, certified, undignified self, talking about the parliament being the babies undignified. The most undignified person in the parliament is Juliet Holness. He's uncertified. And that by itself renders him undignified. You understand me? And so when he gets up and he says these things, and you have all those persons sitting around him, you have Horace and you have James Roberts, all of them sitting around him, right? In a cabal of corruption. Then I applaud Angela Brownberg, and if he's watching the show, he has nothing to apologize for, because this is a side show. The people's lives are affected.
I'm not asking for any apologies from her. I'm saying if you want to register your disagreement with the government and you saw that opportunity to do so, that's fine. I have no problems with that. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the PNP. I'm saying the opposition. What have they been doing? What are they doing? They've never even argued for her. Not one person, when she did this, stood up and said, listen, Madam Speaker.
They tried to. No. They tried to, but they were shut down because Juliet Holness was having none of it.
No.
She was having none of it.
I didn't hear a single person say, Madam Speaker.
Yes, Paul was trying to. Yes, they were trying to. And she was having none of it.
No, it wasn't Paulwell. That was Floyd Green who said, Madam Speaker.
No. On the PNP side, they were trying to say something, and she was having none of it. She was having, even as a matter of fact, Angela Brownberg was going to say something, and she was having none of it.
Well, here's the thing. No, you can't say anything once the speaker has decided that you have to leave. You have no right to speak once it's decided you have to leave. Rules are rules. And what I'm saying to them is use the damn rules. Why you make them use the rules against you and you are using emotion against them? Use the damn rules. Georgia Lynn said Angela Brownberg did not absorb. She revolted. She touched the mace. Georgia, you're missing the point. What I'm saying to you is that the PNP chairs two powerful committees. They chair the PAC and the PAAC. And a member, because she's not speaker and she's not chair in that committee. Member Juliet Holness, embarrassed and disgraced Chairman Peter Bunting, and he did nothing. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn and Heroy Clark disgrace Julian Robinson. So much so that he couldn't even ask, make Fitzjackson ask the question. And the rule says that member should go back to England, And the English rule says that the chairman of a committee has the absolute unilateral right to bring anyone into that committee meeting and allow them to speak. And what Juliet Cuthbert Flynn and Leroy Clark said was that them nah make it happen. And Julian Robinson sat there and didn't let Mr. The question. Him just say, okay, we're moving on, and they move on. That's my point. That's fine. They might use the rules and not do them one or use it.
That's a very valid observation. That's a very valid observation. So, do you think and deal with the consequences thereafter, but register your opposition to it?
Yeah, I have no problems with her getting out there and saying, look, I'm gonna touch this thing, and I know it's gonna cause some consternation, and they're probably gonna kick me out. But I need to do what I need to do to register my disagreement, my dissatisfaction. That's fine. I have no problems with that. Right? Know that they're going to discipline her. I don't know how long they're gonna suspend her from Parliament. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that there are people on the other side who should be suspended. Big up yourself, Ifrey, Mr. Tavares. There are people on the other side who should be suspended. And then suspend them.
Jeffrey.
The rules.
How are you, Jeffrey?
The more I talk with politicians, the more I talk with them on both sides, because I talk to politicians on both sides, the more I realize that they don't know what's contained in the standing orders. They don't. They do not, people. Trust me on that. They do not. So that is my only point. My point is that, hey, they've been doing this to you for a long time. How much more box and kick you going to take? How much more before you fight?
Okay, you see what you said? They have been doing it for a long time. So finally she decided, you know something? Enough. I'm good. Yeah, so I'm with her.
Watch your nose, sis. Watch your nose, sis. Who will get suspended? Who will get suspended? A JLP member? No.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What you said. Yeah.
No, here's what I said. Here's what the actions must be proportional. Them a kick out one of yours, you kick out two of them. Them commit the same, them commit worse things than touching.
Well, let's see what's going to happen going forward. Because here's the thing. From the opposition's perspective, they give them grace. They act in accordance with regulations. They are trying to be decent and honorable, doing the honorable thing. But they're dealing with a bunch of hooligans.
Sis,
and everybody can be hooligan.
Hold on, sis. You watch them people from 2016, and in a 10 years later, you give them grace and dignity. You watch them commit all kinds of evil for 10 years, and I got turn around now and say, we're gonna give them we're gonna extend some courtesies to them. We're gonna be collegial about this thing. And you watch them people that do them things after 10 years? No, man.
Mr. Rattigan,
no, man.
Mr. Rattigan and Marie, if I may, let me say this to you.
I can't hear you. You have to talk up louder.
Are you hearing me now?
Louder,
yes.
louder.
I can't go no louder. What do we do?
Put the mic in your throat, man. I can't hear you.
Listen, I had member Fitzjackson on my program a while ago, and member Jackson said that Dr. Angela Brownberg did pick up the mace. She was trying to get the speaker's attention from a long time ago, and the speaker kept ignoring her. And in protest, Dr. Angela Brownberg got up, picked up the mace. What Dr. Brown should have done is fling the damn mace outside. Anyway.
Exactly my position.
She picked up the mace, and because she picked it up, that is why that is why the speaker operate that way. So basically, she was suspended from the sitting of that proceedings. Going forward, they don't know what's going to happen, if she's going to be suspended from the parliament for maybe a while, I don't know. But apparently the PNP has something up their sleeves that they're going to work with. Because I asked them about Rule 77A.
Jeffrey?
Yes.
Me hear that to me tired. They're working on something. Make it happen. Make it happen. No, politics is not an easy game, brother.
It's not.
It's not an easy game. And when people are do things to you, you can't sit back and make them do things to do. And all you say, well, we are planning something, we are planning something, we are planning something. Me hear it last week. Me hear it from opposition members that we're planning something, we're planning something, we're planning. I mean, hear it last year, we're planning somewhere. I mean, hear it the year before, we're planning somewhere. I mean, hear it the year before that. I mean, hear it the year before that. I mean, go all the way back to 2016, 2017. We're planning something, we're planning something.
That is so true.
But you know, okay, and here's
full time. Hold on, Marie. It is full time.
Yeah.
That the People's National Party get some backbone and really stand up to the speaker, because I said to member Jackson earlier on that can't they use 77.4? Is it 77.4?
77A.
77A against the speaker, and I don't think you want to go down that road with it, but. You know.
but here's one of the issues that I am having when it is the question is posed. What is the opposition doing? What is the opposition doing? Are they doing stuff? Yes. Could they be doing more? Quite likely. However, there is a broader conversation to be had. And this has to do with what are the people of Jamaica doing? And I'm not just talking about poor people. There are many people that make up this Jamaican society. You have the civic society, you have the private sector organization, you have the churches, and you have all of these, you have academia. So everybody just cannot be sitting on and waiting on the opposition. What about the people? Because they too are part of the whole process.
All right.
It's not only the opposition going to pay increase for food from West Simcoe, Grace, separate and all. It's not all. Everybody's affected by the gas prices. Nothing has come from this government about the war and how it is affecting and will affect the Jamaican people. Because when they did cast the budget at a barrel of oil for $62. A barrel of oil is over $100, and nothing is being talked about regarding that. People's lives are being affected in real time. The Angela Brownberg taking up the mace in protest was necessary. However, we have to move on from that. You know why? People's lives are affected. Teachers not getting proper pay, the hospitals are still broken. All of those things, the bread and butter issues are still there.
Check.
While the conversation is on the mace. And the truth of the matter is, the conversation also has to shift to the level of disrespect that comes from the government towards the opposition.
All right.
They have been disrespectful to opposition leader. They have been disrespectful to the other members of the People's National Party. So the PNP might have to just decide that we're going to take our opposition and go and meet someplace else, because this is untenable. The disrespect is too much.
All right. Let me just make this point. You're right. The people must participate in this, because at the end of the day, we, the people, are the unofficial opposition. We're part of the opposition. We're the unofficial opposition party, right? But the picking up the mace and doing the protest thing, because you were saying, well, oh, that's a distraction from NaRRA. And like I said, it's not really a distraction, because you know why? NaRRA is going to pass because the PNP doesn't have the vote to stop NaRRA. But here is something else. When you say the level of disrespect in the parliament, you teach people how to treat you. You teach people how to treat you. You teach people how to treat you. If you sit down and make them box and kick you, you think them are going to stop box and kick you? The more say, I saw soap this, we can just continue box and kick them. The day you stand up and start fight for yourself is a different level of respect them going to have for you. Them going to say, no, you have to be, because this man will fight back. If you sit down there and don't do nothing, if you sit down there and don't do nothing, you sit down there and them disrespect you as the chair and you not kick them out. Them disrespect in a parliament and you not stand up and raise points of order and go to the standing orders and hold them accountable. And you want to get up and use emotions. You cannot win by fighting them with emotions. You have to fight them with the book. And that them using now. It's the book them using. So what are we can read? What are we can read? What we don't have is what we don't have a backbone. What we can't read, but we don't have a backbone. We don't have the courage to stand up and say, Madam Speaker, the hell with this. The rule says you must do this, and by God, you're going to do it. And she have to do it. Because you see, she fear advisors, them, we are point out where we are going in England, we are point out where we are going in the standing orders, and meanwhile, a set of people just stand up there and just look.
Rattigan, when I listened to the Parliament yesterday, and I listened to how the bill, as a matter of fact, it started from last week when they were breaking down the bill clause by clause. It was a lesson that person's paying attention, because, and here's the thing, nobody has an excuse not to know what is happening in Jamaica, because everybody's life is in the palm of their hands. Everybody has a cell phone, all right? And so they're busy making TikTok videos. While they're making their TikTok videos, they can go and listen to a Rattigan, a Lonesome, Andre Stevens, a Mystic, or listen to those programs and hear what is really happening, because it's affecting their lives. Listen to a Jeffrey. It's being talked about in real time on the same device that they're doing their TikTok dance. Okay, that aside, when they broke it down clause by clause, you fully realize how much the government does not care about the people of Jamaica and how much money they have to spend. And if the opposition did not bring these things to the fore. As a matter of fact, 28 civic society members of the civic society put forward their statement saying they made recommendations to the government, and when it was read, they don't see their recommendations. So that is why I'm saying it is going to take a collective opposition to really come forth and stand up and say we cannot have this happen, because our lives will be affected by all of this. And so the opposition went and dissected it. Every speaker broke it down clause by clause, pointed out the flaws, and still the bill passed. Because what? And the thing is, because they need a simple majority, they use that to pass the bill, though flawed.
Marie,
yeah.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Based on all.
No, you're very low. You're very low.
We hear you. Based on all of that, you see? Basically, the Prime Minister.
No, I can't hardly hear you. You have to shout like you preach, man. Shout.
I can't. Everybody's sleeping in. I have to be careful. People are sleeping in the house, Mr.
And then it's muffled. Your mouth is too close to the.
That's a little louder. That's a little louder.
Yeah, what I'm saying
that's better.
Is this. What I'm saying is this. Based on all that is being said in the Parliament and civil society want not. The Prime Minister doesn't listen to civil society.
The Prime Minister
listen to anybody.
I can't
not
hear.
Listening to anybody.
I can't hear you.
He's not listening. The Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister is not listening to anybody. Oh, surprise! When you find this out, Jeffrey?
Just a while ago.
The Prime Minister and his wife, them not listen to nobody. You remember the Prime Minister, me not afraid of nobody.
Rattigan, turn up the mic, man. Turn up the mic from your end.
Turn up what mic from my end?
My mic.
No, I know me alone. So people in the chat said that you're low.
Audio.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah, that's better. Okay. That's better.
I was doing the wrong thing. No, what I am saying is this, that based on what Member Jackson said on the program earlier on, with civil society and everything like that, he doesn't listen to civil society. He does not listen to anybody but himself.
All right, let me ask Sis a question. Sis, you hear that? You agree with that? That the Prime Minister doesn't listen to anybody, he just do his own thing.
He has proven that. Proven that.
All right. So now, with touching the mace, right, and she getting suspended, how you think that going to affect him now with him bill? How you think that will affect him?
Nothing. He passed the bill, going to go through the same way.
But the bill would have passed any which way. The bill would, because he has a simple majority. But she took a stand, and in the audience was the World Bank, who US $6.7 billion. They have access to that through the multinational lending agencies. All right. So there, and I think when the Prime Minister got up to talk, it was a level of embarrassment he may have felt for what thing was happening, but it had to happen. It had to happen because they have zero respect for the Jamaican people. Because here's the thing, with all of this, we missed 2 sectoral presentations yesterday. The Water Minister, Samuda, and the spokesperson on education, Damian Crawford. The Water Minister thing, I listened to it, but that did not really move the needle for me. You know what moved the needle for me? Was Damian Crawford's presentation on the state of the education system. All right? That is where the problem is. That is what we need to be focused on. Because it's a government that does not care.
Let me tell you what
people are beating the wall, beating the door, trying to get their attention, and they do not give. The people have to rise up. The collective opposition.
Mitch, big up yourself. Let me say this, right? You know what would get what would get the Prime Minister's attention? You know what would get the Prime Minister's attention, and you know what would get the people's attention? The filing of a motion under 77A. 16 members. You say no care? Filing of a motion would have get him on that. And you know what else would have get him? What's that get him? 43(2). Section 43, subsection 2 of the standing orders. Kick out him wife out of the PAAC when she come and cause problems. Section 43(2), kick out Juliet Cuthbert-Flynn and Leroy Clark when them come at the PAC and misbehave. That would have get him attention. And then you file 77A and you bring all of them. That would have get him attention. That would have get him attention. You think that wouldn't get him attention? Bring Tufton before the committee for conflict of interest, an investigation that has been completed by the Integrity Commission already. Bring him there. That'll go get him attention. Actually, no, that'll probably get, because him want to get rid of Tufton, you know, so that's what I'm here.
You brought up Tufton's name, Rattigan, and that is why I said, you know, they said you missed the forest for the trees. Tufton got up and he spoke in the Parliament about the reason people are having, you know, issues with the NaRRA bill is that it's a low trust society.
I heard that.
A lot of people miss all those things. Yes, yeah. Tufton, it's a low trust society because you were referred to in a newspaper article as the meddling minister. Okay, the meddling minister, and you have facilitated your bed partner, friend, whomever you want to call her, sweetheart, sour heart, whatever you want to call her, you have facilitated getting over $80 million. For what? Because you already, what she got the $80 million for already existed in the ministry. And as a matter of fact, the ministry has an accountability problem. You have Cornwall Regional that is a massive cost overruns. So while all of this is going on, the real cooks are the fine print details are happening in front of us.
Karim got to the ethics committee under 77A, and it's just my opinion that there's something going on between the Prime Minister, Mr. Tufton, and you can go back to the lawsuit filed by Arthur Williams when the Prime Minister had Arthur Williams, Mr. Tufton, Dr. Tufton at the time, and another person sign undated letters of resignation that the court ruled that this is just out of bounds. So there's reason there for him to say, I don't want this man here. I don't want him, but I can't get rid of him. So maybe the PNP can get 16 members and can get rid of him. But we should by no means think that Minister Tufton is the only person there. There are lots of people there that they can bring 77A against. Bring it.
Did you see the ethics, the meeting, I think it was ethics committee meeting this week, when they were talking about the signing of the code of conduct? And when Juliet Flynn said she doesn't know of any such document because it wasn't sent to her, she has never seen that document.
Last week,
Those are the people we are talking about.
Yeah.
Those are the people we are talking about. And Malahoo Fort brought up the document, and in real time she was embarrassing herself because while reading it, she realized that her name was all over the document.
But here's the problem. Here's a problem. It's a bigger problem than that. It's a problem that we have some educated idiots running the thing, and I'll tell you why. Because they confused the political code of conduct
with the leadership code of conduct.
The ethics commission says that they can look at violations of the political code of conduct, not the leadership code of conduct, and they confused both of them. What the word them use? Conflated the issues.
You conflate the issues, yes.
Because then they ask the question that, wait a minute, if we didn't sign it, then that means we can't bring anybody here to hold them accountable for it.
That's exactly the point I'm trying to make. So no, how can you see? Okay, you say bring them to the ethics committee, bring them to that. They cannot do that because guess what? They all have secrets to one another. So it is one thing for the opposition to do it. They're not going to show up. Are they going to show up?
They're going to show up.
No, they're not.
No. You have to show up. If the ethics committee, if you are called before the ethics committee, you have to show up. Otherwise, you go court. You have to show up. If they say you have to come. Now, if you have a valid reason, like Mr. Dennis Gordon, where he said, look, I don't have to come because you have no jurisdiction over me because I got the exemption from you and the exemption was approved by Parliament. So guess what? It is going to take an act of Parliament to send me back to you. And the lawyer for the Parliament wrote a letter opining on the issue and said exactly that. She said, once the Parliament has approved an exemption that was approved earlier by the ethics committee, then the ethics committee cannot recall the person, cannot say, come back, we'll find out something. And them say, no, it must be the full Parliament. And that would be a 77A. That would be a 77A.
Right. Back to the Parliament yesterday, when I think it was Dayton Campbell got up to speak and how Darrell Vaz was behaving. And I noticed when the members of the opposition were making their presentation, the level of vulgarity that came from the government and carrying on. I noticed when Donovan Williams was making his presentation, because it wasn't grounded in facts, he had to be yelling and carrying on. You thought he was on a political platform.
Right.
And I say that to say this. They are laughing at the Jamaican people because you have the facts in front of you, Rattigan and Jeffrey. And as you look at the NaRRA bill, you see where it's about protecting the criminals and punishing honest people. And then you wonder why you have a society where you have so many scammers. And when you listen to Damon Crawford's presentation on the state of education, you see why they like to have the people uneducated, and you understand why he has not built a school in 10 years. And there's nothing in the NaRRA bill to protect the people, to provide for the people. And people are still sleeping on the tarpaulin. So this is why Angela Brownberg, hats off to you, take your punishment, do what you have to do. But the issue is the NaRRA bill has nothing. It's a way to enrich themselves further. And the Prime Minister has appointed himself. He already has 19 ministers within his portfolio. The office of the Prime Minister has an accountability problem as well, where monies have been unaccounted for. There's not a proper accounting of monies that have been allocated to that department. There are so many ministries within his office. He's going to kneecap NEPA. He's going to kneecap all these agencies that give out permits. It is happening right now, and he's further entrenching his despicable behavior.
Yeah,
so it is going to take a collective, Rattigan and Jeffrey, to rise up and say to him, absolutely not. It's the people with the power are more powerful than the people in power.
somebody said that Tough Town should I get 4 more votes. So I get must say Steam 16 and try to get rid of Andrew. I'm getting some information regarding the competition between them, between both men, but I'll leave that for another story. Let me just say this, that people, when the vote is taken in Parliament on the bill, and it is going to pass because they have the majority.
They have the simple majority, yes.
But it's not law yet. It's not law yet. It has to still go to the Senate. And if the Senate has issues, the Senate will send back the issues to the House, and then they have to go forward with that. Then there's a part where the Attorney General is going to get involved, the Attorney General. And then in the end, it has to go to the Governor General. Now, it's just so sad that this man is not independent, because he could stop it. The Governor General could stop it. He could say, I'm not signing it, and then that's it. Because remember, without his signature, there is no law. All you have is a bill that passed, but you have no law. And even after the Governor General has signed it, a minister, the appropriate minister, will then have to give it an effective date. The Governor General doesn't give it an effective date. He just says, I'm signing this into law. But when it takes effect, will be the decision of a minister. Case in point, the Integrity Commission Act of 2017 passed, but it did not take effect until 2018. Even though it says Integrity Commission Act of 2017 took effect in 2018. So we still have a ways to go. And then after that, you can take it to court, just like they did with, with
NIDS. Remember, NIDS passed and they took it to court, and that there was an injunction, and that was just struck down because it was unconstitutional. But from what I understand, aspects of this bill is unconstitutional and it can be taken to court.
But you can't take it to court. No, you can't take it to court.
It has to go through the process first, and then it is taken to court.
Right.
So the process has to play out.
Yeah. So some people have expressed the idea that it can be taken to court. No, it cannot. You can't take it to court right now, but they're gonna throw it out. They have a term they use, justiciable. Meaning that it's not ripe for decision. They're saying, no, you have to exhaust this. And it means that you have to go all the steps to the Governor General.
Exactly.
Then you can come and then we can do it. So we could just keep our faith and the prayers going that some way, somehow, this bill will not take effect. Either through either through some act in Parliament or action on the part of the court. Jeffrey, the phone line is open. I almost forgot. People, the phone line is open.
What is the number again, Mr. Rattigan?
No, it's coming up. OT is gonna put it on the screen. People are killing me. I say, well, you now open the line. So but we can't stay long though, people. So the line will be open. Actually, the line is open right now. OT, fling up the number.
Somebody asked if the Gigi's alive.
It's a good question. I think he's alive, but I don't know. Somebody, I think he's alive. We haven't seen much or heard much from him. Although him get what? Him get almost 700 million for run film show. So
exactly.
All right, folks. There's the number: 667-369-8569. 667-369-8569. Some of our regular callers reached out to me and said, you need to turn on the phone. The phone is on. So when I can call, send me up the phone in my. Now the phone I'm on, and it's programmed to this. Yeah, it's programmed. So if you call me, I'll be able to, should be able to.
Yeah. And another thing too, you see, Rattigan, they have been taking the Jamaican people for granted so long that they have become complacent. But be mindful of complacency, because stuff can happen, to change things on its head. So don't be too,
no, but again,
chill out.
No, but again, I go back to you teach people how to treat you.
And that's 100% true.
Yeah.
But the same people that you're raking over the coals, one day they'll have the coals of fire up on top of your head one day. So they say every day the bucket is going to the bottom of the well. One day it's going to drop out. So cannot keep pushing people, because you push them too far. One day they're just going to have to push back.
All right, the phone line is open. People calling 667-369-8569. 667-369-8569. I'm here with Sister Maria and, of course, Mr. Mequitalk, Jeffrey Tavares. So,
you know why they say the Gigi not alive? Because he's not going around and Nyam anymore.
What is them, licky?
Yeah, at one point they used to love to go around and just Nyam, you know, just Nyam everything they see, just Nyam it.
You just said no longer got no longer belly, you licky, you nanny.
I him that. Jeffrey said I him that. People, this is the phone 667-369-8569. When me call them there, Miss East Coast, where you there? Miss Philly, where you there? Miss P, where you there? Why do we appear Miss appear ladies? What to the man them?
Yes, and Miss Rose.
Jeffrey, you're too bad, you know. Oh, Otis, if I play a video. Okay, all right. Let me play a video, yeah. All right, look on that one now.
Speaker, the bill in its current form will not achieve the goals that are set. So, the bill would need some reworking in order to achieve. Don't clap. Before you clap, the member and the minister have already said that time would be allowed to take into account all of the proposals, and you look at what amendments have to be made.
That's a clear signal
Hold
from
on,
her.
Ratty. Are you sure your phone is on? Because somebody said they get on the voice note from you.
So what?
Are you sure the phone is on? Because somebody said they only get in voice note.
Voice note? Oh, you mean my phone on? So my phone on, man. Hold on then.
In that one moment you see Jeffrey Rattigan, she had a hint of integrity, a hint in that moment, but she lost it yesterday. All of that went away.
The phone on, Jeffrey.
Well, somebody just said to me, they get in voice note.
Mic check.
I'll be on my best behavior. But you know, we need Miss Philly, Miss Rose, Miss everybody to call in. You know, the number is 1-667-369-8569.
You see what Freedom say in the chat, Rattigan?
What that?
Freedom 3390, and that's very true.
She did exactly what I expected of her. People don't change them.
At 10:51. At 10:51.
Yeah, but who did what? She did exactly what I expected of her. She who?
No. Freedom said, I am sure baby Dr. Marcus Hitler didn't think their reign would come to an end.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know the thing is, you know, people always talk about Jamaica is knocking on Haiti's back door. Haiti did not become Haiti overnight, you know. Papa Doc, Baby Doc. Andrew's a version of Papa Doc and Baby Doc. And if allowed to continue, it's going to be worse than Haiti. Tell us a lot of time to the Jamaican. While, wait a second, 38 people died at the hands of police in the month of April. Tomorrow will be the 30th of April, okay? All right. That is the reality on the ground.
Here's my argument to what Freedom said. I believe that from the day you're born until the day you die, make a mark. Make a mark. From the day you're born till the day you die, make a mark. And here is why, right? Here's why. It says, baby Dr. Marcus Hitler didn't think his reign would come to an end. The question I have to ask, did baby Doc think that at some point he would die? Did Marcus, did they think at some point they would die? Did Hitler think at some point, did any authoritarian think at some point he or she is going to die? Because if they think they're going to die, then of course they believe that their reign will come to an end. His legacy
Victor Orban was just voted out, and it was the people who voted him out. He didn't expect it.
Well, I'm going to get a call. Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, man, what go on?
Go
The
ahead,
number
caller.
work?
Yes.
We don't know
Good
what.
night. Good night,
What?
Mr. Rattigan. Can you hear me?
Oh, hold on a second. What I call it? Hold on. What I call? Are you as fuel? All right. Here what? Jeffrey, I'll put up him number. Jeffrey, put up your number to them call through you, please.
All right, go ahead.
Jeffrey, I'll put up him number. Jeffrey, I'll put up him number.
Go ahead, caller.
Okay, good night, Mr. Rattigan. Jeffrey, and to the esteemed lady that's on the panel.
Greetings, my friend.
My take and concern as it relates to the general overview of Jamaican politics and what is going on in the parliament. I heard you mention something, Mr. Rattigan, as it relates to the person who can enact any bill that has to go through Parliament. The last person that has to sign on to bring it into law, that has to be the GG. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the GG doesn't give it an effective date. But the GG signs.
I'm hearing you. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. The GG has to sign it before it becomes law.
Okay. So how many people presently that is in Parliament, both on the opposition, in the opposition, and that form the government, that are legislators?
No, all the parliamentarians are legislators.
Also, all the parliamentary legislation. So this NaRRA bill that is being debated, you're saying everybody has a say as it relates to the bill coming to law, correct?
No, everybody has a say as to debating the bill. They can debate
right.
the bill. But as in terms of the bill coming into law, the majority, because a simple majority that's required, those are the majority will bring it to where it needs to be in order to be signed and come into law. So if you don't have the votes, if you're in the minority, then you can make a contribution to the debate and you can even vote. But if you don't have the majority vote, then that's it.
Okay. So the question now is, everybody that is on the other side, based on Melissa Parks, based on NIDS, based on Darrell Vaz, based on Mr. Tufton, Minister of Health, you're saying that there's nobody that is on the Prime Minister side that have no reasonable thought process in terms of knowing that representation, or where they are now, from whatever consequences, is the people
Exactly.
they're representing, not themselves. So in acting these bill, or bringing these bill to fruition, to law, it's supposed to be a representation of the betterment of the people and the country on a whole. So why is it consistently they're trying to put the wool over Jamaicans' eyes, that nobody can see that what they're doing is wrong and come to their senses as it relates to how the Jamaican people first and foremost is hurting? We take it to the buses with Darrell Vaz. We take it to the health ministry, you know what I'm saying, with what is going on there. Still overrun, still not completed. If we go into the security sector, you know what I'm saying, that's diabolical as well. If we go to Ministry of Education, that's diabolical as well. And I'm saying, like, once you traverse Jamaica, you have family members there, people seriously are hurting. And I'm saying, for the life of me, I'm wondering, we in the diaspora, we're here, and, we can do what we can do in terms of providing the information. But if the Jamaican people is not willing to act on what is in their best interest, I'm saying, Ratty, how can we forego some of these things that we need to address ASAP to the betterment of Jamaican people?
Let me answer the question. Jeffrey, you can put up your number. OT, can you put up the number? Because I've been getting
Yes, I put the number in the chat room for OT put it up.
Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of calls.
In the private chat. OT's in the private chat.
OT, the number is in the private chat?
Yes.
Can everybody see it when it's a private chat? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, man. OT know what I'm talking about. She can take it down and put it up.
Okay, all right. OT, put up Jeffrey's number, please, so people can call through him, because I'm getting a ton of calls here. And they're saying that somehow this phone is not working. I don't know why. But caller, let me just quickly answer, and then I'll have Sis Nancy and Jeffrey. You said something that's interesting. You said supposed to. They're supposed to. They're supposed to do this. They're supposed to do that. That doesn't mean that they're doing it or that they're going to do it. Remember, you teach people how to treat you. And let me translate that into another action, voting. Remember, we just had an election September 3rd. And
yes,
granted, there are some questionable voting procedures, because, we hear some money drop and buy seats and whatnot. But at the end of the day, the people didn't turn out. The people didn't turn out in the numbers that the pollsters and everybody thought that they would. So you have to keep that in mind, that the people didn't vote for change. No, like I said, we make some allowances because some irregularities took place. We know this. And one of them is actually in court right now. The Prime Minister's seat is in court right now. Right? We should forget that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I said the phone now works. The phone now work, yeah? Well, let me see something. Hold on. Hold on there. Caller, good night. Hello?
Yeah, I'm on the line. I'm still here. I'm listening.
Hold on, caller. Hold on. He's trying to do the number.
Yeah, caller. Hello? Hello? Somebody's on the line, but they're not answering. I don't know why. And it's here. Hello? Hold on, one second. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Then hold on, I'm not get you on the thing, Miss Philly. Hello? Oh, all right, hold on. Miss Philly, hold on a second. Let's finish up with the... All right, tell you what, Miss Philly, tell you what. For convenience and order, please call back. Let me just finish with this caller. We know you want to talk, and we'll be here. We'll be waiting for your call. Please call back. And let's finish with this caller. So, caller, that's what I'm saying to you, that, yeah, supposed to, that's a nice term, but in reality, they're not doing the things that they're supposed to do. So then it comes back to, okay, how did the politicians, how did our legislators get into Parliament? They got there because, in the main, people voted for them, right? And when I say in the main, people voted for them, meaning that you can make a credible argument about whether or not the election was free and fair. But at the end of the day, people voted. And so what we're saying is that they got there because people voted. So people must stop vote against their own interests. That's what they must do. I'll turn it over to Sis. Sis, go ahead, please.
Megawatt said you can lead a horse to water, but you cannot force a horse to drink. 100% true, because the people have the opportunity. And when they say they didn't hear what the opposition was saying, they didn't see their manifesto, I find that hard to believe, because they were talking about it every opportunity they were given. But here's the thing, to the persons who sold their vote for $5,000, how is it working for you now? Because you're not considered in a bill that is to benefit the people. Listen, you're not considered. For those who said politics don't do nothing for them, how is it working for you now? Because you see, there's a bill that's going to affect your life. If you cannot get to medication at the hospital, if your schools aren't working, how is all of this working? So you see, it takes everybody to moving in the same direction to make for a course correction to happen. Because clearly, This is a government. We have a narcissistic leader who is patterning the behavior of other people. But what he should pattern and what he should first pay attention to is that the people who is patterning his behavior or modeling it, they are being held accountable. The accountability is coming to them.
Yes.
So it's on the people to make a decision what it is they want.
As it relates to even Darrell Vaz, that first 100 school bus that he had purchased, and Jamaica still haven't received the full quota. Is there anything that is going to come off that in terms of the spending and where the buses are?
Well, there are some things going on. I just can't talk about them right now. So Jeffrey will give me the eye. Jeffrey will look for me. Jeffrey said, no, don't talk about it. There are some things going on now. But just stay tuned, all right? Just stay tuned. You haven't heard the end of the story.
You mean the dollar bus? Where the dollar bus then, Rattigan?
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
The dollar bus.
Where dollar bus?
Let me see the
dollar.
Okay, all right. Let me see if this will work now. Hello? Hello? Something not right there now. Something not right. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, but it's not coming through the system.
It's not my fault.
No, I'm not blaming you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll just say good night to everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Now, did anyone know that in the dead of the night, like Nicodemus, the Airbnb was increased? Are you aware of that, Mr. Rattigan? Anybody else?
The ear what?
Airbnb has increased.
I saw something. I was scanning something and saw something to that effect. Yes.
Yes, so the opposition is in on that, and we'll have some talk and all of that. I see it too. So this is why I'm mentioning it. So let's see what will come of that. Okay. Now, tonight you have given an object lesson again. And I hope that the PNP listen well, understand, and apply when it's necessary to apply. Because they are using the standing order. They must bring themselves in awareness of the standing order in order to shut them down, push them back, and prove to them that they know what is going on. Other than that, they are stand to be abused by this bully woman. So I hope they take a good lesson from this tonight. You have been saying it over and over, and it has come to prove itself, right? Now, with the maze, now I understand the ritual of the maze and why I touched the maze. She knew why, and it's just a pity. I agree with this magazine, and I've been saying it. She never just walk out with it and just done everything for the night.
Well, you know what?
Lock her up.
If she did that, there would be no bill. There would be no discussion, because you cannot have a discussion unless the
Exactly my point.
And you know what's funny? Well, no, I better stop, because people are going to say I'm inciting all kinds of things. Go ahead, Miss Philly.
No, Mr. Rattigan, it's not inciting. They are over it now with the PNP, and the PNP must stand up. So we are just talking that they have to stand with bullies, Mr. Rattigan. You can't walk away, you have to. Go ahead, sir. Go on.
All right, you finished, Miss Philly?
I'm telling you to go ahead. I'm listening to you now.
No, hold on. I just would want to show something. Hold on, let me set this up.
Press your request. Go ahead.
So you made a comment during the session that you were comfortable with my absence because your committee flowed quite nicely. Now, I would like to reiterate that the Parliament purchased a mic system for a purpose, to ensure that persons could be recognized in the order in which they chose to turn their mics on. If we have individuals who are required to present, then it would mean that they would have to keep their mic on, or we would have to use the per mic, as you have seen us do. That is a system established by the Parliament, not me as Speaker or a member of committee or as chair. So for you to indicate that this is how you are doing it as chair, I do have an issue, because I observed for my first 2 meetings, I remember asking a question and being rushed, and other members were allowed to go on and on and on and on with their questions.
What's the
I
same thing you
don't find
do?
your fair. And while as Speaker in the sittings, there is a duty and a mechanism by which the Speaker operates, there is equally a different standard set as it relates to committees and what happens at committees. Now, for some members who come here and are disrespectful and rude because they have not spent the time to learn before they start to make their commentary, I would encourage them, when the Parliament is having the trainings, to come to the training so that they don't waste time. There are those of us that have spent the time sitting quietly. I remember my first term apart and listened in committees and learned instead of argue with others. All right? And so some fast learners continue to be stupid and use ChatGPT for their questions. No, Chair, that is a concern for me and for other members in respect of how you recognize persons and how you allow persons the latitude in speaking. As Speaker in the House, at the end of the day, it is usually the opposition who comments, who asks questions, and they are allowed to go on and on and on. Some may not appreciate that it is only under this dispensation that this Speaker allows persons beyond 4 to be asking questions. So many persons are allowed, and they go until they've reached the last. Last term, it wasn't the case. Persons would be cut off after a while. Standing orders will actually address that. As it relates to the chairman's prerogative of asking so many questions at the start of the session, I think that's also a challenge. The chair is supposed to moderate the committee, not be the person who takes over at committees. And so I believe it would be more appropriate, Chair, to have members ask questions, and where you see gaps, where you think you now need to add, as you have quite nicely and rightfully done in many of the sessions, you do so. But at the beginning of the meeting, for the chair to ask most of the questions, I'm not quite getting it. The committee should give the opportunity to members to be able to come forward with their questions, and the chair moderate and interject when necessary. Make sure to note them. Last but not least is the ambit of the PAAC. I just wanted to be very clear in understanding now that we're in budget cycle. When is our next meeting? And would we be going the route of doing an analysis based on actual appropriations, what is spent so far? Or are we going to be meeting to discuss estimates? And I ask this based on some of even the questions we had for today's session, because we would have just gone through an extensive budget process where this very same committee would have, along with Standing Finance, analyzed the budget and the budget numbers going forward. Now, normally, immediately or during budget, we would not have been having this session normally. And immediately after you have just accepted a budget, we wouldn't have been doing this session. We would have allowed the ministries, agencies, and Department of Government an opportunity to execute in terms of their spend and policy before we come back to interrogating the appropriations in respect of the spend. So I wanted to have an appreciation from you, Chair, what would be the arrangement going forward in the short term.
The two major topics that we determined to examine, this rural school bus program and the Spark program, I think it's called, the Spark program.
The reason why I'm taking pains to go through this is, one, I want to show you how insulting this person is, the speaker, and I want to show you how you put her in her place. Just watch and see what's going to happen.
These are multi-year programs. They're straddled last fiscal year, and they continue in the coming fiscal year, which we technically haven't started yet. So I think it is quite appropriate for us to examine them. There's no requirement in the standing orders that when the budget debate is going on that the committee doesn't meet. And but I am happy if you want us to. I'm open. Let me say, if we want us to put back our next sitting, which is due for the 25th, if we want to skip that one and go into April to allow the budget debate, since we're all quite intensely occupied during this period, and it would also give the clerk who is new, the committee clerk who is new, a little time to get up to speed. I have no objection to that.
Planning to publish your book? You could reach 3 billion more.
Spark, as you have identified, I do still have a concern.
Listen carefully, people. Listen carefully. She's a member of the PAAC, and she come there, and she very disrespectful, and she doesn't know what the function is. She doesn't know what the function is, and look how, this is what I'm proposing, how you corral, how you correct, how you discipline people like this lady. This is how.
In that again, PAAC's mandate is reviewing appropriations. The monies that were budgeted should be spent by the different ministries, agencies, and departments, and how it was. Let me tell you why I'm identifying Spark as a particular one. The committee that handles infrastructure, get the name of it.
Infrastructure Committee.
The Infrastructure Committee, all right, which is the committee that should take up exclusively road infrastructure, bridge infrastructure. That is what that committee is for.
I think you're interpreting the mandate too narrowly, and Mr. Newell has, on more than one occasion in discussions with Mr. Clark as chairman of the Infrastructure Committee, pointed out that this committee is not limited to examining appropriations. It goes.
Well, look at the gentleman in the row behind, where member Holness is. 1, 2, 3. The gentleman that is third from the left. Third from the left. Start with the man in the green shirt, right? Go. Then you see Dr. Dawes next to him. It's that gentleman. Next to Dr. Dawes, that's Mr. Newell. You know him having a man, right? That's what I'm looking at. The standing orders. The standing orders. And look how I'm going to put her in her place now. Look.
The
PAAC
it says it
is not limited. Mr. Newell, perhaps you could just
two things, Chair, if I generally
I'm going to just invite you, since I see you have the standing orders in front of you.
All right. This is a book that I've been trying to learn and build some expertise on.
Well.
So it says the 73A says the Public Administration and Appropriations Committee shall have the duty of, and it seems A and B are the only two that it has traditionally, or it is seen to do, examining budgetary expenditure of government agencies and other public bodies to ensure that expenditure is done in accordance with parliamentary approval. Monitoring expenditure as it occurs and keeping the Parliament informed of how the budget is being implemented. So those are A and B. But C says inquiring into the administration of the government to determine hindrances to efficiency and making recommendations to the government for the improvement of public administration. I think C gives a
very broad mandate.
To look into the administration of.
Even B would provide for examination of these programs that straddle 1 year to another. We're not like the PAC. We don't have to wait for the appropriations to be spent and then they come and do a report.
You should rank. I'm sorry. You should
disrespectful.
Yeah, you should disrespect. You don't have to explain that. She don't know the answer, and the man might read her the answer straight out of the standing orders and said the PAAC has jurisdiction, has the ability, has the authority to listen, to look at matters, including the Spark program. Because she come and say, oh, the infrastructure program, it has exclusive jurisdiction over the Spark program to the exclusion of everybody else. And they're saying, no, the standing order says something else. And then read it to her. Sita.
Administration. When you are reviewing the administration of government, what is it that you take that review to mean?
Well, I believe it looks at just how different government programs are managed. And if you read the entire thing, it speaks to hindrances to efficiency, for example. And so to take today, because you mentioned the JUTC matter, I think it is totally appropriate for this committee to examine whether one way of implementing versus another.
JUTC, the one that I highlighted was Spark for a particular reason.
Right.
Because there's a committee that's supposed to do exactly that, like specific for roads.
But Mrs. Holness, when we look, for example, at the Hurricane Melissa recovery, elements of that straddled many different sessional select committees of this parliament, and it's the nature of the PAAC that there will be some overlap at the margins. While we may not be the principal committee to examine infrastructure, the principal committee to examine education, but in the course of our work, we will overlap the work of those committees at the margins. So
I don't think we can say a program is off limits to the PAC.
Yeah, I am
based on how this is structured.
The general feeling of the members, as we have discussed what subjects to go on, they have tended to interpret the standing orders as it relates to the mandate of this committee more broadly than narrowly.
Just one more thing though, Chair, as it relates to the because one of the things I've been trying to understand is just who sets the rules for committees. And as I've said the last meeting, and I'll say again, I think whoever occupies the chair, there should be a level of respect for the chair and that role, just the fact that the role is being occupied. I haven't found much about the microphone system in the standing orders, but what I've found, it speaks the language of catching the eye of the chair or of the speaker. We can decide if the microphone is what is to be used, but Rule 4.6 says the speaker in the House and the chairman in committees shall have power to regulate the conduct of business in all matters not provided for in these standing orders. So if the standing order doesn't speak to a microphone system and there's a system by which you seek recognition in another way, it is entirely appropriate and allowed based on the standing orders.
Well, the standing orders allow you to find another way so you can raise your hand. If you recall, when you entered Parliament for the first month, I found some persons behaving as if they were children. Literally, the system was, as some believe there is...
Remove her. We see what happened?
Why can't I go with our bomb with himself and make them if we call the bomb squad? I mean, seriously.
Yeah, she's a bomb lady.
She's a bomb lady.
At her house, the thing happened. So, and they said that there was a threat there, so we don't know anything more about it either.
She is the bomb. Two-legged bomb.
Look, it's two of them live there. She and her husband, right? And maybe I help her. So something going on there. So this bomb threat happened. The question is, how did the bomb get there? Who placed the bomb there?
Rattigan, you're a retired special supervisor. I'm the FBI. You understand me? So, listen to me now. you would know more than myself and Jeffrey, right? That in that case, you'd have to send the bomb squad, right or wrong.
Yeah. If there's
Okay, all right. Story done.
To get the bomb squad, you get the dogs, you get
on my phone.
Oh, on Jeffrey's phone.
Hello, Miss P, go ahead.
Yeah, good night, each and
Hold on a second, Miss P. Hold on a second. OT, please put Jeffrey's number in the chat so everybody can see it, because I don't know what's going on over here at my system. The calls are they're not going through the system.
All right, Miss P, go ahead.
Here it is. Miss P, go ahead.
Hello, Miss P. Miss P. Oh Lord.
Let me just say that while
hello, good night.
A dear friend of mine pinned something for me. I'll have to read it another time. It says "Send in the clowns," and it's what he did was
elect a circus to get the clowns. Elect a clown to get the circus. 100%
Hello,
true.
And it documents the conversation leading up to the removal of MP Angela Brown-Burke. And
hello, Miss P.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I'll read it some other time.
Hello, make we talk your live. Sorry, Regent Rattigan, your live. Hello.
But again, people don't understand what I say. You see how Newell and MP and Chairman Bunting, you see all them kind of corner amateurs.
Turn off the TV in the
And
background.
then she still try resist, you know. She still try resist. Say, listen, you're wrong. Because she's a member of the committee. She's a member of the committee, and she come there and she know what the committee about, and she tell them to them can't listen to this program and them can't. And I said, no, the standing orders, they give us
the
authority to listen.
Yes. I'm still here.
Go ahead.
He's talking. Mr. Rattigan?
No, it's Mr. Jeffrey Tavares.
Go ahead, please.
Mr. Tavares, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. Mr. Rattigan?
Yes, ma'am.
And Miss Daisy. And Miss Daisy.
Good evening.
Can you guys hear
Good
me?
evening, my dear. Yes, we're hearing you.
Okay, how you guys doing?
Good.
Jesus.
Blessed, we're doing better since we're hearing your voice. We're hearing you.
Mr. Rattigan, does anything go tonight, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Anything goes tonight?
Turn off your TV in the background, ma'am. Please.
I don't have a television on. I do not have a television on.
Question, if anything is going on tonight?
Anything goes.
Do I say anything? Can we call in on any topic tonight?
Oh, yeah. I understood what you said.
Any
Yeah.
topic? Can we call in on any topic tonight?
Any topic.
Oh boy. Something is not right.
You can.
No, something is definitely not right.
Hello, good night. Make we talk your live. Regent Rattigan, your live. Hello.
Greetings. Yeah, greetings to you all. I would like to ask some questions. And the question is, who set up that maze in the House of Parliament?
It has been there from Wapping Philip, ma'am.
Who's what?
Who set up the maze in the Parliament?
It's been there since
right. So that means that we're still under the slave master regime, right?
Well, you know that we have a king. So if that's we have a yes.
And the next question that I have to ask.
She can't hear me. She can't hear me?
Yes, she can hear you.
Hear me. No, I don't think she
Hello?
can. Hello?
Yeah, not hearing you.
No, she can't hear me.
Are you hearing him?
I hear you, Mr. Jeffrey, but I'm not hearing Mr. Rattigan.
All right. I don't think the call's not going to work out, Ratty.
No, work out.
No, the call's not going to work out.
Hold on.
Yeah. Mr. Rattigan, when will Jamaican people understand and realize that Andrew Holness, Juliet Holness, and the entire government also the PSOJ do not care 1 foot about the poor people of Jamaica.
Does the poor people care about themselves?
Exactly. And we keep on talking. And women sister and the Holness and the whole of them now pay on no mind. You know, say all the talk them talk, they're doing what they intend to do and they don't care whatsoever. The entire Jamaica Labour Party government is corrupt. It's corrupt. And the people of Jamaica refuse to understand that the government is paid by them. And we have the power to bring a stop to the shenanigans that the Jamaican government is doing. And how do we do it? Lock down the country for 1 month straight. Nobody no pay no tax. Communicate with one another. We start to get together.
And do you think that will assist that? And do you think that will help, ma'am?
Of course, Mr. Jeffrey. Remember, you know, if they don't have poor people to live off of, they cannot strive. And poor people need to understand, so without poor people, rich people cannot reach anywhere. So therefore, we do have the power to change the shenanigans that is going on with these people. We do. We need to stop killing off one another, like the corrupt police force where them use to slaughter them own people. Jamaican people need to wake up and realize in America, you know, the people them decide to stand up. The people them unite against some of the ice and what them have go on with. What happened to Jamaican people? Who then comes for docile? Huh? What happened to the nannies? The Paul Bogles? The Marcus Garvey? What happened to Jamaican people while they're sitting down and allowing the government to deal with them in this manner? We have the power, Mr. Rattigan and Mr. Jeffrey and Miss Daisy.
Right,
the people have the power and they need to understand, so without them, without the people, because this government do not care. They go to Egypt, they take instruction from everybody else except the Jamaican people.
Okay, ma'am, we have a next call coming in. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
Thank you. Good night, Miss P. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good night, everyone. Yeah, I am not at home, so if you hear any little noise, that's nothing. No market. However, what I am seeing, hearing, watching, it is despicable. And I want to say to Mrs. Holness, Mrs. Holness, the higher the monkey climb, and the more exposed. You understand? And it's only time when you're going to leave the parliament. Disgrace. Remember me tell you that. We are telling the Jamaican people. This administration, especially too, you, Mrs. Holness, you become a thorn in a people's flesh. You are so heartless. And there are so many things happening in the country where you're supposed to step in. Look how much kids are dead, how much people are dead. Eh? And you know, so nothing 13 years old get shot by police, this, that, and that. And we do everything to pass the bill to stop for the Jamaican people. But you know, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm going to tell you, you messed with the wrong person, Angela Burnberg. I want to lead for this country, lead into a revolution. And it not go normal because we know depend on the security force. And the security forces I get tired of come on, put them under pressure, especially the good security force members. We see at my White House, it a go happen out there. And this time it not go miss. It not going to miss. We will be careful. Andrew Holness, you come from a poor background. You don't have nothing. You're no lawyer, you're no teacher, you're no nothing, you're no doctor. You're just a raw politician. And you're disrespectful. You know a right bill, and you can't spell bill. You don't know nothing about bill. And you try to thief your money when you come here. You spend up and do a hearing, and I try to pass bill and somebody can ask you about your own accountable. But in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, the true and living God, the sun, the moon, the star, and all that dwelling, it now go work. So no matter how much other work, how much this, how much blood sacrifice, we not keep in the country only for a time. But you not killing young baby them, you not killing living people them. Jamaican people, you know, she said Jamaica depend. Me know how to describe it. Tough than a phone attack about people say to breed, and two people now breed down for a baby can't get to death, you don't get no blood, you don't start to murder people them. How long they can Eden reign? And Mr. Rattigan and all over the platform, Miss Daisy, big up to you. Let us continue with the fight. But Jamaican local people, let us farm something. Let us do something. 1,000,000 miles is beginning with one step. We're ready. We're ready to lead the charge. We are ready. Comes what may. And I yield back.
Thank you, Miss P, for calling in. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Thank you very much. It is now 11:38 on Reason Rattigan. We're listening and watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. Is Reason Rattigan with Rattigan and Lady Marie, and yours truly, Jeffrey T. Mr. Rattigan? Mr. Rattigan? Over to you, sir. Oh.
No, not Kevin on the line. We'll try to figure out the phone thing.
Okay.
So just keep the conversation going. Now, if it doesn't, if we can't fix it right now, we'll just, we'll just forget about the phone thing.
Yeah.
Continue for me, please.
All right. Marie, take over because I think my mic is getting a bit low.
Hold on.
Marie?
Yeah. But I'm listening to Miss P talk and the caller before. And it really comes down to the people. Because Jeffrey, it cannot be that they sit down and they just sit down and say, boy, the thing set, but they are criticizing. Beg your thing no man and beg your thing no boss. Failing to realize that they are the boss. I hear Isaac keep saying that politician work is MP work is servant work. But these members of parliament don't believe that they're servants of the people. They believe that the people are their subjects. And it is so unfortunate. Yeah, we have a call, Jeffrey.
Mace should ever be allowed to override the will of the people. She is in parliament because she was elected by.
But hold on for me, ma'am. The mace has been in the parliament from ever since.
I understand that, Jeffrey. I understand that slavery, a lot of things has been there based on the slavery laws. I am not arguing that point. I am making one very truthful
point. The only reason why Angela Burke is in the House of Representatives is because she was voted by the people.
Right, and
The
also
Speaker
there's
of the
laws,
House,
and also,
the
ma'am,
Speaker of the House, Jeffrey, just allow me, please. The Speaker of the House is in charge of running the Parliament. She cannot therefore unseat Angela Brownberg. She cannot.
she never planned to unseat Angela Brownberg either, ma'am.
But you are unseating her by disqualifying her from the process. The punishment has to balance the power. She has the right to be there, not because of Juliet Holness, not because of the mace. This is what happened when we subvert the will of the people. The will of the people carries, Jeffrey. That's my point. That is all I would argue on behalf of Angela
Brownberg. And also, ma'am, the Speaker cannot unseat Angela Brownberg. What the Speaker can do is literally suspend her for the sitting of the Parliament.
It's the same thing, Jeffrey.
No, it's not.
The people, no, Jeffrey, I'm going to disagree with you vehemently. Jeffrey, the people put Angela Brownberg there.
There is laws
You
and there's rules and regulations in Parliament, ma'am.
Jeffrey, you cannot give the power of the Speaker or the mayor the same leverage, the same strength as the power, the voting power of the people. The voting power of the people carries. Therefore, that is an internal matter. It is an internal matter.
And the Parliament has its rules and regulation too, ma'am.
Yes, but the will of the people is stronger than the Parliament. Without the people, there's no need for a Parliament, Jeffrey. This is what I'm trying to say. You cannot put the power of the vote and give it the same permission, the same strength as the Speaker, as the mace. That is my point. If you start operating from that point of belief, then you recognize that, then you can tell her that she can't talk, she can't do this, but you cannot tell her to leave out of the House of Parliament. That is my point. I'm going to get off now and give somebody else a chance. I am saying to you that the...
Right. I can understand what the caller is saying, but the Speaker has been bully riding the members of the opposition for a very long time. She has been doing that. And the caller is right. Angela Brownberg and Juliet Holness have equal rights in the Parliament because Angela Brownberg is there to represent her constituents in the same way Juliet Holness is there to represent her constituents. But given that the mace, the colonial vestige from slavery, has such importance in the Parliament and pushing it, well, is not allowed. So like they consider it, a breach of the parliamentary rules. So she suffers that consequence in terms of her being suspended. And I am fine with that. I'm fine with that. But the people elected Angela Brownberg to go there and do what she did yesterday, because she was trying, based on what you said, Jeffrey, she was trying to get the attention of the Speaker, and the Speaker kept ignoring her. So what did she do? The next best thing to get her attention. Did she get her attention? Of course she did. Are there consequences to that? Yes, so be it. So be it. But Juliet Holness has to know that she is not a law unto herself. She's the Speaker, she's the umpire of the Parliament. She's not the Parliament.
Let me turn on Miss Daisy. I only have 2 words to leave with the audience. I came last night I came up on a human, a virago, and a vampire in the Parliament of Jamaica. I'm done talking. Bye. Good night.
It's true. She behaved like a virago. She was vulgar. She was out of order. She had no regard for the opposition members of Parliament, none whatsoever. And she has shown that time and time again. As her behavior is reprehensible, it's repugnant. All the negative adjectives you can find to describe her behavior applies to her. And I don't want to hear people say, oh, woman power. No, if you are a woman and you're disrespectful in any position, you must be called out, because she could not in any company behave that way, cause so much discord in the company, and still be running that company. It would be unacceptable. She has been very disrespectful to the members of the opposition, and it cannot be allowed to stand. Everybody there has equal rights, just like her. The prime minister, as the prime minister, is the leader of the party. As a matter of fact, they didn't vote for a prime minister. His party voted him as prime minister. But they are equal members of parliament with equal rights to represent the interests of their constituents. And that is what Angela Brownberg did. You're not listening to me. If you're not listening to me, she makes contact with her to speak with her, and she's ignoring her, then you break the damn thing. I mean, seriously. Can't continue like that. And now she knows that no one is going to, they're willing to challenge her because she's behaving like she's an authority unto herself. And no one is supposed to challenge her behavior and her conduct in the party. Unacceptable.
Listen, what I was saying is this. What I was saying is this. In any organization, there's rules and regulations.
Yes, 100%. Yes.
The House of Representatives has rules and regulations. It does not matter if the person is elected to the House of Parliament. There is rules and regulation.
Hello?
There is rules and regulation. And we must abide by rules and regulation.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hello? 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 No, I can't hear you. I'm gonna put it. Don't put it to the broadcast that now come through, Papa. Hello? You can't hear me? You can't hear me? It now work, man. You what? Make try fix this tomorrow. All right? Hello? Hold on a second.
Yes, Jeffrey, you are right. The parliament has rules, and she can be suspended. She can be suspended. However, she has the right to stand up in the parliament in the interest of not only her constituents, but the people of Jamaica, to say absolutely not.
Look, my view, I overheard a little bit what the caller was saying, and it's right. She represents a constituency, and I think it would be unfair for them to. That's why we're talking about this question of the speaker and leniency, to come now and say them going to suspend her for whatever time period is. They removed her from the parliament last night. In my opinion, that should be enough, right? Make her come back and rejoin. And then she can issue, what the speaker can do is issue a statement from her office to all parliamentarians. Don't touch a mace. All right? And then we'll move on. But to deny her constituency representation. Yeah.
But she's carrying stomach for her, I don't know why she's carrying stomach for her, and she's not stepping in her.
Based on that,
she's not leaning in our side.
Based on that too, I don't think the speaker can do that,
Can do what?
No, the speaker alone, I don't think the speaker alone can suspend her. I'd have to read
Parliament.
The standing orders. The parliament has to do that, yes. And how much do they, what majority do they need to have? A simple majority or a 2/3 majority? Because then that would make a difference. But you know something, Rattigan and Jeffrey, when you stop to think about them talking about wanting to hold Angela Brownberg to account for behavior, have they looked at themselves lately? Have Juliet Holness looked at herself in the mirror? She has Andrew Holness, she has herself tough on. Darrell Valls is a hooligan in the parliament, And he behaves like he owns the parliament. I know Douglas Valls was his father, but what has Douglas Valls done for the country? That people can point to and say, oh, that was that was legislation was passed by Douglas Vaz that is benefiting the people of Jamaica. Darrell Vaz, if he wasn't Darrell Vaz, the son of Douglas Vaz, he would not be in the parliament because he's fully down to back of the class.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a parliament under Rule 43, order in the House and in committee. Breaches of order, how to deal with it. It's going to end up. It's going to end up with the parliament. The speaker can only ask to be removed, and then that's why the Floyd Green made the motion, because the minister can only ask for it to be removed, but then going beyond that, they have to make a motion. So he made a motion. He made two motions. I think he made one for it to be suspended from the sitting and one for it to be suspended from Parliament. I think he made two. Not quite sure, but yes, Parliament. And there are things that they can do. I won't even name them, but there are things that they can do. But here's my point. Is it just like how them can do it to Angela Brown Burke?
Them can be back to them. Yes.
Who's good for the
cat, butter for the fish. Yeah.
Believe me, if you're looking for people to discipline in the parliament, them have a whole heap of low-hanging fruit on one side.
Yes, exactly.
Fruit on one side.
Exactly.
So, you know, let me get another video here. Oh, sis, you asked me for this.
Darrell Boss, that he spent $1 billion on, $1.4 billion on, please. And people mustn't say something.
Nah, get to it. Nah, get to
it. He shouldn't. He shouldn't.
Please. It will not get to it. Let me show you something. This is what we are talking about. When we talk about 77A people.
The JLP corruption timeline from 2010 to now. Take a seat and get comfortable. This is going to be a long one. October 2010. SCJ, sugar divestment, $43 million. March 2016. Montague, used car scandal.
This is what we are talking about now. This is what we are talking about. I said from 2016 till now, there's plenty to bring a 77A motion to any one of the standing committees. Look,
used car scandal in which 30 cars are still outstanding. Since 2012, this is valued at $100 million. September 2016. Nepotism, spectrum management. Nepotism and cronyism. December 2016. Debushing scandal. $606 million improperly awarded right before parish council elections. May 2017. Grant of milk powder license and 15 acres of Mombasa grass on personal property. August 2017. Convicted criminals, friends of board members granted gun licenses under questionable circumstances. September 2017. Junction Road. Over $1 billion Jamaican dollars of taxpayers' money has been spent. As of 2023, might have to be abandoned. June 2018. Petrojam perimeter fence. Petrojam perimeter fence was built for $96.8 million Jamaican dollars. August 2018. Derek Smith. Derek Smith 5-year consultancy contract at $7.5 million per year through 2022. Total $37,865,770 Jamaican dollars. Saturday, August 2018. Nepotism. Trevor Forrest resigned as board chairman following revelations that he had improperly intervened in the recruitment process at the Spectrum Management Authority, SMA. August 2018. SMA constituency secretary appointed to board. August 2018. USF, a JLP candidate for Portmore MP, hired her daughter, and paid her $80,000 without qualifications. September 2018. Nasol, $12 million. November 2018. TEF scandal, $35 million for garbage bins. December 2018. PCJ, Auditor General Report, citing explicit acts of nepotism. March 2019. Petrogem, Wheatley, and Myrie, May 2019. Free Beach scandal, $13.5 million, property unsold, and beach given away. October 2019. CMU corruption, $50 million of school funds for personal use of Ruel Reed, and Fritz Pinnock, $676.8 million of unapproved salaries. Nepotism, cronyism, $122 million per annum for 4 officers, traveling allowances for 119 students, $95.7 million. December 2019. RADA, 33 road contracts awarded without being sent to tender, $521 million. March 2020. Chairman Joseph Shuker authorized an $11.5 million payment to Willard Hilton, former MD of JTA, in March 2020, though he was terminated December 31st, 2019. June 2020. Vaz, Minister with responsibility for land and environment, attempts to lease lands 7.7 acres bordering the protected Holywell National Forest Park in St. Andrew to build a private cabin for 25 years at $120,000 per annum. July 2020. Market Me contracts, not put out to tender totaling $55 million between December 2016 and June 2019. July 2020. J.C. Hutchinson. J.C. Hutchinson signed over 1,400 acres of Holland estate lands to romantic partner and son, stripped of agriculture portfolio. November 2020. Dry Harbor mining deal. Andrew Holness overturns the NEPA decision to not give Bengal Mining Company. January 2021.
All right.
UTC. NEPA.
So many, and that's not all.
That's the problem. Exactly.
They didn't mention the rural school bus program for 2017. Right? I don't think they mentioned rooms on the beach. I see they mentioned something about Bland Beach and whatnot, but rooms on the beach. And they have a host of other things that they didn't mention in there. So my question is this. My question is this to all of the diehards out there. Between 2016 and 2020, the PNP had 31 members. To trigger 77A, to have a hearing, you need only 16. How come we didn't see a single 77A? That's the question I'm asking. And you see, that's why people kick in at the teeth. Because them say nothing now go on, you know, do nothing. So them kind of punch you like a punching bag, kick you, do whatever them want to, because you're not going to do anything. You cannot tell me that these people are not smart people and that they don't know the standing orders. I am not smart, I'm just experienced. And I just love reading. And if I can do this, then certainly somebody who's being paid handsomely, they can look on this and say, well, something is wrong here, man. We need to bring these people. We need to bring these people before these committees. And at the very least, even if nothing happens, you see when MP Tufton can tell the Integrity Commission him not going to answer any more questions or whatever, he can't do that at the committee. When the committee subpoena him and tell him, say, you need to come. I don't think they need to subpoena him, just invite him and say, we need you here and this is the issue. You can't come and say, well, I'm not going to answer the question. You remember when Zara Burt asked him, "Are you cheating on your wife?"
Right, yeah. Because none of your business.
Yeah. Another question is,
But stick up in, Rattigan. Given that he's a public figure and the ministry that he has, it's everybody's business if he's a serial philanderer. Because what example is he setting for persons when you have the high risk of STDs and all of that, promiscuous behavior and all of that, irresponsibility, all the things that come with that being so irresponsible. So it was a legitimate question. Continue.
right? Because you say if that question is asked in one of those settings, I doubt very much him can get the same answer when him Zara. But you know why I would have asked him? I would have asked him. Him have to answer the question. You say, listen, the issue here is conflict of interest. Whether or not you were having a relationship with this lady, while at the same time she was receiving contracts from your ministry. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, when did you have this relationship with this? What kind of relation? When did you first meet her? What kind of relationship ensued from that? And if it's a professional relationship, from when to when did you have this professional relationship? And I'm telling you that. And I'm telling you right now, people, I'm telling you right now, he's going to have a lot of problems. I won't say anything more than just the investigation has been completed. And this is the roadmap. All the opposition has to do is just read the investigation. And from that investigation, they'll know the questions to ask. Because I'm telling you this right now. Him can't get where them take him go there. Him and the lady, them cannot get away. Cannot get away. Because of how they've answered the questions before. I remember now, they're on record of answering the questions already, you know. Mm-hmm. And some people are answering the questions. They cannot get away. And then the other thing too is that the public will now get a chance to see what's going on. The public will get a chance to see what's going on. And so the people who are diehards and say, well, then, blah, 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 they'll get a chance to say, Rattigan, MP, boy. Yeah. And then when you can tie that in and show how it affects the general public. Did we get for money? Did we violate procurement laws and all of that? Make the people them see. Make the people them say. And if the ethics committee chaired by a ruling party member, and if those members decide that we're not going to hold him responsible, then that's fine. But you're going to have a public record of that. And then you can also take some of these instances, some of these events to other committees where now you have opposition leader chairing those committees. They probably don't have the majority, but they're chairing the committees, which is a different kettle of fish. So I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it. I mean, I would love to ask. I would love to be on the. I wish they would they were talking one time about having. They were saying boards though. They were having diaspora members sit on boards. I wish they'd have some diaspora members sitting on committees, because one of the questions I'd like to ask, I would ask Minister Tufton is this question I would ask him. This question.
Did the minister lie? Did the minister lie?
That's why I would also ask a question in this vein. This one.
Very quickly, CEO, are you corrupt?
Very good question.
No. Are you corrupted? No.
Hear that? Are you corrupt and are you corrupted?
Are you corrupted? Yeah.
You must answer the questions.
Mm-hmm.
That is where it need to happen. And I agree with your sister that the Jamaican people they have a role to play. They can't just sit back and just watch these things happen and not take a stand. At the end of the day, it's their future as well. And they sent people there. They sent these people there to represent them. And not only did they send them there to be look how this thing I just screw it. You send them there to represent you. You're making minimum wage. Them go there and them salary. Them not ask you, Them salary. Me never see this.
Millions of dollars on a monthly basis, yes.
And you get no better service. And what did the Prime Minister? We need the increase because we want to attract the best and the brightest. Well, if you want to tell me, Christopher, Minister Tufton is the best and the brightest that them have to head the Ministry of Health and Wellness, something is wrong. Something is wrong. All right. Here we are. We're gonna wrap up now because and oh yes, people remember there will be no show this Saturday. No relax with the rebel, no reason with Rattigan. There'll be no show this Saturday. No talk show, no music show. I will return next week. I just have a commitment I have to honor and I cannot get out of it. So I just have to do it this week. So I will not be on this Saturday. We will send out a message as well to that effect. And I just want to know, people, I hope I want to know everything that there is to know now about mace. Not the one where you spray. Not the mace you spray, you know. The mace in a parliament. Everything you need to know about mace, you know, particularly for the exam, because I can tell you right now, there will be at least one question about mace, the parliamentary mace on the exam. And the exam, I think, is the 10th. It's next week Saturday. So go back and watch the program or go read about mace, as it caused a lot of problems in the parliament this week. And then we can talk. There'll also be questions on how do you remove a member who they say the conduct is grossly disorderly. Because what happened is that in the standing orders, it mentions nothing about mace. Nothing. They went to England for that. And again, just as though they're going to England to determine what's going to happen in Jamaica, the opposition can do the same thing too. But
We can remove Andrew Holness from the parliament. Speaking of the mace, simply put, it's an artifact and a relic.
What was that?
It's an artifact and a relic.
Oh, you mean the mace?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mace has no place in
no place in the parliament. No value. Has no value to the parliament.
The 1700s when they were fine. 2026, it has no place. And people, these are the things we need to speak out about. We need to speak out about this, you know, because when you go and punish a member, no touch an artifact, because the artifact represents the monarchy, and you can't touch the monarchy.
But you see where her priority is, though, not the people, you know, the inanimate object.
It's terrible. All right, give us your closing remarks, sir, please.
Yes, it was a good show, and I hope the people have come to realize what
Jeffrey says.
Oh.
Jeffrey, yeah.
I want to say.
And by the way, Ilian Turner, I agree with you that she didn't have to remove her. She didn't have to. She could correct her. I agree with you. She never have to remove her.
Overreach.
All right. Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Fail to understand that the speaker has a problem with Angela.
We have a problem with your sound.
What is wrong with that? You hearing me now?
Yeah, I bet little better.
I want to say thanks for coming. I want to say thank you for having me on. Maybe I'll come on Saturday to take over from you, like you're gonna be on Saturday. So maybe I'll come on Saturday and talk up the things. I don't know. I'll let you all know.
Okay. All right. We'll talk to the illustrious Joan. Joan is running the thing. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. That's a possibility. We'll talk about it.
All right then. So we'll talk tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks for having me on, and to everybody, have a restful night. And people, open your eyes.
All right, sis. Thank you so much.
All right, blessings.
Yeah, regarding Mark Golding, somebody put here that Mark Golding is the most brilliant legislator that exists in our parliament. I agree. He's true. And if you look at the way he dissected the NaRRA bill.
The NaRRA, oh my gosh, precision.
Yeah, the man is a thinker. He can think on his feet. You know, he's not speech or anything like that. And that's how you know when somebody is on top of their game, when they don't have to have a speech in front of them, you know, and they can. So I give that to him. But what I would like to see him do is I'd like to see him a little bit more oomph. I'd like to see him suck it to them, because they must suck it to him and the opposition. So the thing about him is that he's a gentleman. He's collegial. He's decent. He's respectful. and all of those things are fine. But when you play in the sandbox with them people, with them well, I don't want to call them because it's not all of them.
You know how we beat them, Rattigan? Intellectually, because I see him school Andrew Holness and the finance minister, and Andrew Holness gets up and say, well, so he uses that to but then they're so slow that they pick it. When they pick it up, it's gone a long time.
See, Alethea Sterling, so she put there the mobile phone. You can't use a mobile phone to talk to somebody, if you're in a parliament. But again, I'm saying just read. The thing is what 80 pages. It's not a lot. The standing orders. It's not a lot. Just get familiar with it. And I'm saying this to the parliamentarians, but I'm also saying it to all of you out there. All of you out there who feels that you have a stake in Jamaica, who feels that that Jamaica belongs not just to the parliamentarians, but it belongs to all of us.
All of us.
And that we have to, like the point that we've been beating all night is that people have to get involved. To feel that way, to pick up this thing here. It's a little booklet. You can get it online and just go through it. It has some amazing things in there, and I would like to see the opposition use these amazing things to deal with the ruling party so that we can get a fair and balanced. We can get fair, balance, and good governance. That's what we want. Good governance. So having said that, people, look, we're out. OT! Let me go. Take care, sis. Pick up yourself.
Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man hold the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day.